doing? How you doing? Thank you for joining. I have a massive tidy up today, so on that front, because it's done my head in. I can't find nothing. I've lost so many things that I bought, and they're in here somewhere, but for the love of God, I cannot find at all. So I thought I want to crack on, finish this bloody Carsbro off. And I did manage to find my other adapter that I thought I lost. It was strapped to my other microphone, which now I've got my Steam Deck working, which is really cool. I've got to admit, I'm really impressed with these little things on these little Steam Decks. You touch them, especially where was it? Was it desktop? Like you press a desktop one, your desktop comes up, you press it again. And like there's all other bits on it, but you can add what you want. So you can add you've got links, all different parts of links on that front, and then you've got emojis. You can bring emojis out. And there's also you can take screenshots. You can add literally loads, and you just keep adding them in. But I think these things are underestimated. That's probably why a lot of streamers use them. Joey uses these one, I noticed, because he just pushes a button. And then he transitions with all of the cameras. So all the cameras set up. So I thought, oh, well, that's a great idea straight away on that. So yeah, but I couldn't use it because it was a USB Type C. Well, all my connectors were USBs. So lucky enough, that was where it was on the other microphone. So I found it anyway. So I thought, oh, that's good. And Mr. PCDD did give me a link for the other camera, the 4K one. Him and JFix uses them, but yeah, I just checked the price. Yeah, not cheap. The 4K one, £145. So yeah, it's not exactly small change of nearly £150 at the end of it. But obviously, I can't keep having this issue with this bloody camera. It just does my head in. So I might have to bite the bullet and just get it. So I thought I was just literally just going to put a message in Discord to see if it was to see if there was anyone was anyone else there. They was all watching Joey. So on that front, because now I was watching him a bit. I was watching playing a little bit of PUBG. Oh God, yeah, he's terrible. It made me laugh. He got an headshot, and then that's it. He literally got waded in. After that, they just bombarded him. He didn't stand a chance. So, and then I thought, well, let him crack on. I'll need to crack on with this bloody this Carsbro. So I thought, does make sense. So I've had a bit of a tidy up today. So I've sort of restacked everything. So first thing I do want to test what was in that big box that was on the chair, which I couldn't get to. I come across this. So I thought, oh, bit different. I don't think what this is. Obviously, it was in a box with all the other stuff. I think it's one of them early games consoles, I think this was a job lot that was all come in with all the other bits and pieces. But again, I don't know if this works. I can't see why not with these things. But these put me in it's a bit flimsy. I don't know the age of this or what. It's a Videotronic 2 model 3338. So you get all the bat and ball with the thing and the batteries, because it's going to be battery operated. I don't even know if it's manual operated. No, I don't think it is. No, nothing's rattling around inside it. I thought, oh, right, okay. We'll take it out. We can it's got a serial number. I don't know the age of these things. Don't have to drink a lot of batteries now. They've put like a tiny collector on it. So it's obviously like oh, well, give it a go. Plug her in, wire it up to the TV, and see if she powers out. Be interesting because I don't know if it worked. Supposing with these old type of things. But we'll give her a go. It's got to be worth giving it a shot to see if she's got any life in her. It's retro. I mean, it's 100% retro. So it's it's going to be fun. Before I do the Carsbro. Yeah, so it's got that old retro sort of like look in it. Yeah, I think there's just like a label printed out on that thing. So I thought, oh well, give her a go, put some batteries in her and see if she comes to life. And I went, yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. Now, how many batteries does this thing take? Did they use... It looks like they've used tape. Ah, don't tell me it's all split, is it? Why would they use tape? There's got to be a reason why they've used tape. I don't quite understand. Well, it ain't split, so why would you use tape on that? Fucking tape's probably been on there as long as what that is, by the looks of it. So, yeah, it ain't broke. It's definitely not broke. Oh. Alright, I'll take it back. Yeah, it's broke. It's got a snap part of a crack round here. So they put that there for a reason then. To keep the batteries from springing out. Right, well that was interesting. Oh, I see. That's why. Hence. Yeah, so they obviously done that deliberately then. Well, that's a bummer. So I'm gonna have to put some tape back round that. Otherwise that's gonna be pushed out, and then God damn it. What I'll have to do is obviously trim her up. Let's see if we can put the battery in it. Which one, what part was it that was broke? Was it the top one? No, it was up here somewhere. I think it's this one here. It is. It's right in that corner. So what I need to do is put the battery in first, I see why they've done it there. So it holds the battery in play so it doesn't bulge up or something. So what I need to do is just trim this up. Okie dokie. Well, that should be easy enough. Grab a scalpel and just no, would you? Would you? I was trying to cut it. Alright, where's me I'll watch my hands on this one. Put my goggles on, I can't see a bleeding thing. Not even that screen. Yeah, you said that you had to have a tidy up today. That's exactly what I'm in the middle of too. Yeah, do you know what? When you have to do it, and you know, it's all right when you know you're constantly tidying up, but over the period of a week or a couple of weeks, that you end up just putting things down. You're going, I'll do it tomorrow, right? And you leave it because your mind's preoccupied by doing other things. So the time you get round to doing it, now it's a total mess. I mean, my kitchen, I just had stuff piled up, washing, you know, there was cutlery, bloody bits and pieces. I had tools out in the kitchen. I thought, you know, bits that I needed for streaming. You know, I thought I'll do it tomorrow. I'll put it back. No, never did. At the end of it, and that is a prime example. It's an absolute nightmare. You can spend a couple of hours just doing it alone. That's exactly what I did. I thought, while I'm watching the stream, I'm watching Joey, I thought, I'm going to have a tidy up. I then know why they bloody left the tape on it. If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have took it off. It don't matter. Bit of sellotape is all good. Got to set that Elgato up there. You know, just make sure I put all the shortcuts on. I think the kids pack up at school next week. Come to think about it. In the UK. I don't know how long for. For the Christmas holidays, I think. God, that means chaos. They don't know what to get up to round here. when the kids go, you know, when they get all the weeks off. We never even had that when we was at bloody school. We never had teachers' training days or anything like that. If we didn't attend school, that was it. Bloody parents knew all about it. Very much doubt it. Well, that's better now. I mean, I've had to put bloody sellotape back round it, but you know, it stops the battery from popping out. I mean, it ain't, like you said, it still puts a bulge on there. You know what they could have done with, say, like a cable tie, something like that. But, oh God. Yeah, tell me about him. Yeah, the kids don't know what to get up to. The trouble is, giving them too long off school, obviously, you know they get up to mischief. They just cause... kids ain't kids. I mean, not like back when we was kids in these days. I'm not saying we were angels, but obviously, you know, we don't do other things that the kids do today. You know, like, you know, terrorising, carrying knives, things like that. That weren't even dreamed of. That just weren't even dreamt of it. We, you know, didn't do none of that. I'm not saying we was angels, but we didn't do after things what the kids do today. It just don't. It's just not even safe. I better tell her there was a parcel put for her door. Let me give her a quick ring. The old different generation. Yeah. So it's like you said, it's completely different. Let me just give me mother a ring. Tell her there's a parcel being put for her door. I don't think she's aware of it. So hopefully. Alright, love. You've had a parcel put for your door. It's me thermal paste. Can you take it from me?
I don't know what it was. It's just a thing with Yoda on it.
That's it. Yeah, it's me stuff on it. Yeah, I just thought I'd ring you to let you know it's put through the letterbox.
Yeah, I know. I've already got it. I'll put it on the table.
All right.
Now.
No worries. Speak to you tomorrow.
Yeah. Ta-ra.
Ta-ra.
Bye.
Good. She's got the parcel, just in case she didn't know. Oh God, look. That's... Well, it's that bloody good, that sellotape, isn't it? I mean, do you know what? Cable tie. That's not even holding. Just pushing it back out. I can spend 5 minutes trying to put bloody... put sellotape on. It's as much good as a chocolate fire guard. I won't recommend it. This is the trouble with plastics. I'll cable tie it. I think that's a sensible move. Hopefully you should get your parcel tomorrow, bud. I'll send you something through the post. A little thank you. Let me grab. Where's me cable ties? Ah, there they are. Now, what do I go for? Because that's actually quite... I might have to go for a super wide one, you know. Yeah. Well, wide enough. I think that's about the widest I've got. where it's bloody split on the corner. Now, if Worms was in here, I know you'd say, get the glue out. He wouldn't know. Get the bloody glue. Glue it. Or if Carver recommended, get the Velcros. It's right on that bloody corner, right next to the tab on here. Well, they've made that well, haven't they? That should. Which one's split? Was it? I think it was up in that corner. It was up here. So let's see if I can put the battery in. Yeah, it is. It's right on that bloody corner. Obviously the cable tie's holding it much better down in there, so it should do. Should do. Tidied all my tools up again. Keep tidying up my tools and I make a mess of them. God, Jesus. Wait, even where's that gone? Oh, alright, it's over here. Can I get that cap on? Let's have a look, see if I can get the cap on it. Yeah. So that should be alright. I'll just leave that on there. Should be a lot better. So how many batteries does this take? Bloody hell, 6. 6 batteries. God, that's greedy. Right, let's get rid of the rubbish. Get rid of the sellotape. Right, no more sellotape on it because it just ain't holding. Mr. Bonds. That Bronzel's asleep. Oh, he's out in the kitchen. Right, I need some more batteries, and I did see some more batteries. Batteries. I've got 4, I need 2 more. I don't really want to open that pack. I might be able to pinch them out with my remote. Actually, before I do them, I better test them, make sure these are all good. Because I don't want to plug them in the after batteries are dead. Let me just have a quick read of the batteries. Yeah, full. Cool. Well, that one's registering at 9 volt. Oh, that one's 7.2. Oh no, I think that one's down too low. That one's registering at 9. That one's a bit low. Oh, cripes. I'm just going to have to bite the bullet and just open him pack. I didn't really want to open him up for the sake of science. Thought, oh, I might be able to have some other batteries that I can pinch out and just test it. No, let me have a quick look in the kitchen. Give me a minute. I think I know where there's some batteries. Don't have to open the pack up. I think I've got some in here, haven't I? No. Oh, that's a bomb on. God's sake. Seriously? And there ain't no others, is there? These are AAAs. They're no good. Can't use them. These ones ain't. These are AA's. So obviously, can you warm that out a bit? Let's test these ones. Yeah, they've dropped down a bit. That one's at 9. That one ain't great. Right, I'm just gonna have to open them up, you know. So I've got 4, I need 2. Damn. I hate opening new things and end up thinking, yeah, you know, otherwise, because you know what'll happen, the bloody batteries will fall out and then you lose the others. Right. Just double check them. Should be good. Yeah, full. Fuck me, this, I've never known a games console to take 6 bloody batteries in something. Yeah, it was definitely on that corner. Right. It weren't the easiest to get in and all. Blimey. Right, okay. Right, that one ain't got in properly. Why? It looks like it's bouncing out. Oh, for crying out loud. Let's just test that. Let's put some. That one looks like it's bouncing out of the middle. Where's my multimeter? It just misses the voltage out of that. Cool. Right. 9.12 volts. So we've got 9 volts coming out. Don't like it when you put it in negative. Well, it would do, but now I'm not getting a meter reading from it. What is it with multimeters? Are they just crap? I mean, you know... It's now registering... They can't even read. Well, that's a good bloody multimeter. Jeez, what a load of rubbish. They're 1.5, so that'd be 1.5. That make it 1.5, 2. So it's 2. That'd be 3. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be 9 volts. It did register 9 volts. Now it won't register 9 volts. It won't register it. I reckon it's this multimeter. It's now registered. It's just giving false readings. I just don't know what the heck is going on with it. It's connected, isn't it? Wow. 1.6. But there should be about 9.9 volts, and all I'm getting is 4 volts out of it, and then it spikes and it goes off the scale. So something's not right. I think the multimeter might be screwy Louie. It definitely seems like it to me. He can't make its mind up what it is at the end of the day. Let's plug her in anyway. Let's see what we get. Do we get any lights first? I don't think there is any lights. Reset score. That's off. Well, I'm going to have to just wire it up to a TV and just take the chances. Alright, no worries. I'll turn it off. Let's grab the box. I'm not going to go right over the bloody edge because it'll go crash and then I'll have no TV whatsoever. Okay, now look, I always tell when they start using these old bayonet, connectors. I think the TV. Oh, Bonson's gone. He's gone in the kitchen there. Don't want to sit in there. I got the TV here. It must have scared him. It freaks him out. I can't make that dog out. He's nuts. He don't like the TV. Seriously. I've never known anything like it. He's absolutely balmy. Right, let's see if we got anything on the goggle box. It's switched off at the moment, so hopefully we'll get something on the TV. I've put two multimeters in Discord. Cheers, bro. Thank you. I'll give up with that multimeter. It's just doing my head in. I can't put up with it. All they're fancy ones. I mean, these weren't cheap. It was about fucking. Is that camera gone again? I mean, comparing to this one, the Lin T ones, they're normally pretty good. Obviously, you've got a digital one there, and you've got one that reads in different. Obviously, you've got 2K. That's auto power side. Yeah, that one looks alright. But again, what's a good multimeter? Anything that don't fucking, as long as it gives a decent display, I don't care. Not when it gives you false readings, because you're obviously putting things out. So it's right. Let's put it on. Let's put it on tennis, and let me go to the tuning side. Let's see if we got anything. Oh no, it won't work like that. You've got to bloody program it. There you go. Let's see if we get anything. I don't know if it's going to output anything. That's why I like to keep an old CRT TV in. Because when you're trying to tune these old consoles, you do need one. You can't do this on a normal flat screen. It's a no-go. Just wondering if it's going to output anything. But looking at the state of it, I mean, I'd hate to think how old this thing is. It's probably older than me. It probably is. Chances are these old type of computers, these games console things, they don't take too kind after so many years. I was saying that they capacitors last over 40, 50 years. I'm shocked, which I didn't think they would. Well, we got nothing so far. Right there. So it's virtually like it tried to pick something up. If not, I can run a bench power supply to it and then do it that way. Right here, it looks like it wants to pick something up. No, it tries to. Obviously, it quite can't get there. I don't know if that's bench. I thought I heard speech then. What's it on? Football. I did hear speech. Yeah, oh yeah. No. I can hear speech, but it's not coming from the console. I'm just wondering if them, you know. There's speech coming off it, even though this is turned off. It's like it's trying to pick up the terrestrial channels through the bloody through the thing itself. But I don't know if this is actually making connection or not. The only other way I know, if I shove 9 volts straight into this, because that's what 6 volts batteries are. I think that might be my best bet, and then I can see what it's pulling. If it's actually pulling anything on that power supply. I'll do 1 amp. I'll go 1 amp and 9 volts. And see what she pulls. Switch her on. Yeah, 9. Let's see if she pulls anything. Is she turned off? She's turned off. I'm going to switch her on. Now turn her on, see if she pulls. Yeah, she pulls exactly 1 amp. She's pulling 3. Right, so now I know. I can now go to tune. right there, it seems to want to pull an image through. And then it quite can't get there. Right here. This looks like it does it. Auto, slow, 20 degrees. I'll put large. Hold up a minute. There you go. That sounds more like it. I just heard it bleep. I think the terminals ran the wrong way. I've just looked at the back on there. It told me which way I'm supposed to add it. I think the terminals ran the wrong way. Just heard it bleep now. Here we go. Oh, oh, oh. Go back, go back. There we go, right there. Oh, we're getting an image. Yeah, well. We did have a display. It's much better. It's pulling 9. Oh. Not the greatest of picture, but she's definitely pulling a picture of some sort. So it's them bloody connectors, obviously. That's not making great connection. Let's see if I can go forward a bit. See if I can get a better picture. No, it's going out of sync. Yeah, it's not the greatest. That's got to be capacitor related in him. Probably bloody caps have all gone manky. Right there. You could just about make out the picture. I can't see the picture. Let me come out of that. Turn it down. Actually hear it. Very weak. and she is working, and all she's basically pulling 9 volt 0.46. So actually you could just about make out the quality of the picture without the flickering. So I would say, yeah, 100%. She is partly working on that front, but I can't seem to tune it in much better than that. That's supposed to be the right picture there, and I can see it. We go back into so about 20. So if I go to channel, that one in channel 25, and then go to fine tune it. It's sort of like it tries to pull it through, but there's capacitor in it, like there. Yeah, pulled it partly through there, but you can actually you can actually see it. Bit better. Not the greatest of picture, but I would say so. For some reason, I don't know why the batteries ain't working, unless the batteries are completely drained, or let me just test the batteries. I don't think that picture is right because it's gone dark. I think it still ain't tuned in properly. I mean, a bit. Besides that, yeah, see. Yeah, it might need a little bit of a fine tune. I mean, yeah, I think you're right. I think it is. I'm just going to test these batteries. While leave it on, it might charge the capacitors up. I'll open it up. I'll have a look. I'll have a quick gauges. See what's. This should be registering at 9 volts, give or take. I mean, bloody hell, I can't wonder at it. Probably, yeah, that flicker is because the camera refresh rate. Yeah, that is, yeah. I reckon that this probably ain't been booted up for more than, what, 40 years? Probably close to 50. I mean, they probably just put it away and didn't even bother. Now it's just, I know I did test these. That was 9. For some reason, it should have powered this up. No, that's fine. 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 Batteries are fine. So I'll put the batteries back in again. Let's try it on the batteries to see. Well, it works on the power supply, so at least I know. Yeah, it might be the cap's not as good as the leaking. Yeah, do you know what? It probably is. I mean, like I said, I bet this was last used in the early what? Could have been the early 50s. It could have been the early 80s, late 70s. Let me take this off, right? I want to plug the power supply and see if we get anything. And we get nothing. We get nothing from the battery. Wow. Well, that says a lot, doesn't it? So it won't work off battery. All I've done was unplugged it. First thing to check is the vintage equipment with the yeah, you're right. Well, I'll put the thing back on and just make sure she's. But it's not working off battery. But I'm using a battery terminal and it comes straight on. So obviously, as soon as I put this on, I'm getting all the voltages from it, but I'm not getting, for some reason, it don't seem enough guts in this to power this up. So, okay, well that's fair enough. You turn her off, switch the TV off. Let's open her up and have a bang. Let's have a ganges. Well, that's weird. There's 9 volts running through that, and you're telling me, and I've run exactly 9 volts straight through it, and it won't run it off this. But you just see, I put the crocodile clips on, put 9 volts. I bet there's not going to be much in this. I've really got what is it? Oh, that's all right. It's Philips. Should be all right there. Let me grab a posi drive and have a quick look. If they've got any caps in here, it's probably game over for the caps. That's probably why they're so weak it can't even display an image. Right, one. I see it in the box. I mean, it's probably like, it's never even bloody been. I bet they're different. Nah, well, bloody put these old things in. Mr. Grass Puddle, how you doing, sir? Bit of old vintage tech today. Look how ancient this was. Do you know what I thought this was? I thought this was a modem. I honestly did. I thought, bloody hell, they put a modem in here. I might be able to use that. Yeah, obviously, like all ancient tech, when you open it up, well, there's not much in that, is it? I mean, that plastic. I'm actually amazed that tray ain't split and cracked. Oh, all right, tell a lie. I was only just saying that. It is split and cracked. Should have kept my gob shut in on that one. No, that's not in good health. Me, yeah. What did I say about it's only got one capacitor? Jesus, one capacitor. What's the chance of that capacitor gone bad? I don't even know the value of it. 470 microfarad. Alright. Let me have a... Let's see what it is. Is it 35 volt? It's 470 microfarad. 16 volt. I think I've got one of them, you know. I think I've got one of them. I might be able to whip the board out, take that out, change it over. Oh no, it's got one of them green bogey bloody capacitors in. Oh God. Hate them things. I wouldn't be surprised if that capacitor's gone. It looks like it's got a chip on the front of it. Oh, fuck. It's like everything with this vintage stuff. Good luck trying to fucking get the thing out on it without trying not to damage it. It's like they're glued. If Worms was here, he'd laugh. They're going, yeah, you're right. Get the glue out. I see a big green bogey cap. Yeah, I do it all. Right in that corner. And she's got one of the. I hate these things because again, these do tend to. The ball looks bent. Yeah, I think you're right. She's bent like a banana. At the end of the day, I think that cap's gone bad. Personally, I think I've got one of them caps now. So I'm going to run. It's. Let me quickly write it down because I'm going to forget. Where's the pen and paper? Let's. It's like writing a novel. Right, so it's 470 microfarad, 470 UF, and it is. Was it? Did I say 16 volt? I can't remember. I think it is. Fuck me, they put that in where you can't see it. Yeah, 16. So it's a 16 volt cap. Right, okay. 16 volt. Let me have a go and use. I think I've got one of them. If I have, I'll be alright. I can use it, take it out, swap it. Banana board. Fucking, ain't kidding. Fucking look at the state of that board. I've never seen a board bow like that. Literally. I mean, I'd hate to think how old this thing is. I mean, looking at these type of writing, I'm going to say this could be late 60s, early 70s. It's older than me. Definitely older than me. But looking at that cap, I'm amazed. It's probably just drained, dead. That's why it can't display a picture properly. So I'm going to have a look, see if I've got a 470 at 16. Hold up. Let's have a look on that connector. Where's them cheap capacitors? There might even be one on there. Oh, we go. Oh, right. See, have a screw. He's looking for that. Bloody hell. Banana board. 470 at 16. Yeah, got loads of them. Well, that's good, isn't it? Now this time, don't drop the capacitors. Right, 470 at 16. I think it's one of these. Yeah, there you go. It's tested resistance. It's probably going to be. It's going to be better than what's in it. Even though these are cheap and cheerful at the end of the day. Where is my? It's up here. So I'm going to just shove it in. The capacitor. Let's see if she registers at 470 at 16 and see what the ESR reading's saying. She registered at 429, V loss of 1.9, ESR reading at 0.34. Actually, it's quite low. So 470, well that's 70, 80, 90, well it's 430 out of 470, so it's 30, 40, 50, 60, 70. It's a little bit more than its 20% tolerance, but it's near enough in its resistance. So I'm going to say that's a good cap. It's going to be near enough. So I'll whip the board out and we'll swap this one over, put this one in, take this one out. The only downside is because it's got to display a better image than what's on it. It can't display anything. It's struggling. So again, it's what I love about vintage computers. Right, actually, I better put something underneath this because I don't want to fucking gouge all the bloody plastics. I want a solid bit of, actually, no I won't. Might be able to use one of them metal spudges and then pry it up from that. Like that. There you go. Works every time, that little trick. Just put it under and then use the screwdriver to lever it up from there. And it sort of comes, I didn't break it. The other one was, the only downside is, how the freaking hell do you get that off? Is it screwed onto the board? God. Why do they make things so bloody awkward? Well, that's got a big bloody screw underneath that. So I'm going to have to take that off straight away. This has all got to come out. It's going to be strapped to it. I just know it is. Yeah, I'm going to swap the cap and see what happens. It's got to be better than that. I bet that. I'll be amazed if that cap's got any reading in it. It probably has. I was supposed to do in the Carsbro the thing on it, but I thought, obviously, I mean, I don't know why I'm bothering. These ain't worth nothing at all. They're pennies. But bit of vintage tech, I suppose. And it's any vintage tech. It's like it's worth saving to a certain degree. I'm going to say is probably looking at this. What would I say? Late 60s, early 70s, possibility. I would say probably more towards 70s, because computers did start to come out in the 70s more than the 60s. So, yeah, I probably would. Looking at that, that probably would make sense. They did start bringing these games consoles out about that time. I've never seen one like it. I thought this was a bloody I thought it was a modem. When I first looked at it, it looked like an old 1980s modem. I thought, Jesus. No. You know why I can't? You know why I can't take it out? Because I've got to get a frigging socket in there to pull that. Oh, for crying out loud. That's all. Oh, there's another capacitor under. Oh, God, I didn't see that. And there's more bogey green capacitors. No, that ain't just that cap then. There is other caps underneath it. I just clocked eyes on it. Oh, for crying out loud. Right. Okay. Well, this is going to be frigging gut. This is going to be fun, isn't it? Where's that? No, ain't gonna be that one. I'm not gonna get that one in there, I'm telling you. I bet that little threaded one would be on the jacks. Yeah, it probably was. So does it? where it says EX out? Oh yeah. I'll see what you. I'll see what you mean. Yeah, this jack plug. And also this one here as well. Good shout. Thanks, guys. She's out, but it ain't gonna come out because. Oh no, it might do. No. Or does it? Let me double check. No, it don't. So, something else is holding it in. It ain't that then. I thought, no, you can't even get a bloody socket down here. There ain't nothing underneath this, is there? God. No, so there ain't no cap on that front, but there's definitely. Oh Oh, here you go. No, she's out. Right. A little bit of persuasion. Right, there you go. So what we've got more bogey green capacitors. Fucking for crying out loud. I thought, like, and I bet these are 100 microfarads. I hate these things, they're bloody horrible. Obviously we've got the programmable chip in now. I mean, these pins weren't even soldered on. I mean, I suppose they do that at the end of the day. Is there a way of testing in capacitors? I mean, that's a 16-volt one. It's only, it's not a double-sided board, so the circuitry is only on one side, which is good. So that green bogey capacitor is right on top of where I need to get it. Great. And then they hot glued it. Of course they did. Which is here. Yeah, they've put like bloody glue. So that capacitor goes right on that leg. So let me probe it. Let's see if we got anything on it. It's got, I can only put it down to capacitor related for the picture, the distortion, because it ain't nothing else. They're probably all dried up. They've been in there and looking at them. They look like less discoloured. I mean, I'm really not surprised with that, with the colour of that. Looks like it's right faded. Let's put it in nanofarad and zoom it. Right, okay. Let's see what she says. Absolutely nothing. But then I'm not getting nothing from the multimeter. So 9 out of 10. Have I got a 40 multimeter, or is it just fucking... I bet I've just taken it out. I can't seem to get any reading from it at all. None. But then the multimeter is obviously... just registers, it just registers 0, 1. There's no way it's this thing is right. Oh no. Oh, Mr. What Cows is in. Mr. What Cows? Yes, the chair, sir. I'm sitting on it. Mr. What Cows here. There you go. How you doing, buddy? All right. I see who's in Mr. Joey's stream. He done so well, didn't he? He actually found the fault with 2 blown MOSFETs and a PS5. He put it all back together and then went to power it up, and I just looked at his face. I thought, oh dear, that's not working. Oh thanks, yeah. So I reckon that was literally, he must have been completely gutted on that front. They put all them 40 odd screws back in and then realised that now it don't work, it just went to blood. Yeah, he did. He looked like he was stuck his fingers up at him. He did. It literally did. I've never seen anything like it. You know, bad power supply. No, all it ended up being was 2 blown MOSFETs. Put the MOSFETs in. He went, oh great, you can sell it. But no, put it all back after the 40 odd screws. I went, no, it's not going to work. That's prime example. He said he's going to try and do it off camera. I was watching him playing a little bit of PUBG. Oh, that was which is hilarious. I was just cracking up watching that, and then I went, "Oh, I need to set up." Yeah, they've all been completely economic repairs to all of them PS. See, this is why I don't touch them. I mean, it's bad enough of all this, but I mean, this board was bent like a banana. I'm actually amazed it actually worked. I can't get nothing from these capacitors, so I'm going to take them out. And actually, I should make note, because again, they're not saying on the board which way these go round. Which is not helping me, because there is a negative side. The negative leg is going to be up here. So I better mark this, because otherwise I'm going to get in trouble here if I don't mark it. So I'm going to grab a pencil and just put a little negative. positive, negative. That'll do. And then I know for a fact, then I can take her out the right way and put her back in. Oh, God, Struve. As I've always said, that they think that they have sold over 85 million units. God almighty. 85 million. That goes to show, didn't it? Right? If they've sold 85, I mean, obviously that was the digital version that he had. But if they sold over 85 million, right? That sounds just like the Xbox 360s, and they end up all having issues, like the Red Ring of Death. And in the end, they knew it. They knew they had a problem because they was just pumping them out. They wasn't bothered that it was manufactured. Now it seems like, I mean, what made me laugh once upon a time, you couldn't even get a PlayStation 5. Yeah. So even if a 0.1 failure rate, yeah, of a lot of them Xboxes, yeah, they did. But there was enough getting a lot of comebacks. In the end, Microsoft had to stop taking them back. Unbelievable now, isn't it? Literally, I cannot be, and they're not cheap, People sell broken ones for 150 quid. That's a lot of money, and that Joey pays good money for them. I personally wouldn't. I just rather, because you know what people are like. They're just going to say, oh, I can't test it, I ain't got the cables. You've read it. It's been opened up. Some people actually make a butchery of them. Yeah, the PS3 seems to be a lot of dropped consoles. I mean, like you said, you spend £150 on a console, well, you don't have to take a chance because it could be game over. That's it. Once you've gone down that road, there's no going back because now you've just spent your 150 sobs all on a hard-working, so-called non-working PlayStation. So you're thinking that you can try and repair it, and he's bought loads. That Joey, I've watched his stream. He's actually bought loads and loads of them. So and what happened? I would say a good portion of the ones he's bought, he can't sell. Yeah, it's like a lot of the DS ranges now. There's a lot of them giving in to young kids who have no care and respect. Yeah, totally agree. Yeah, it's so true to people. I mean, this is what happens. To me, it's a shame. And because I'm dealing with vintage stuff, this stuff is more, obviously I was just saying in the stream, when was this last powered up? Probably 1970s, and it ain't been powered up since. I was probably been the first to turn it on, but obviously I can't seem to get a great picture out of it. So, but I obviously, yeah, but you're right. Obviously, kids now, mobile phones. Why do you think you see so many Nintendo, like you said, switches? The switches seem to get butchered because they give them to kids that, like you just said, got no respect, and they're not cheap. Ow, ow. She's up. Jesus, she's a hot girl. Don't touch him. Be right back. No worries, my friend. Kids don't deserve things today, especially because they got no respect of looking after things. Obviously, people just buy them for their kids just to shut them up. I've seen. Do you know what? Obviously, back in the early 80s, and I'm talking about 81, 82, when I had some of my tech, I never had anything like that. I mean, all the toys I had, I looked after them. I mean, like you said, I'm just gutted, really, that obviously when you move, things get lost over time, and you're thinking like, you don't have a passion on there. I mean, but I'm just very fortunate that I've been in this situation where I've got 99% of that back. And and trying to restore them and bring them right back to the way they originally was. And it's just as well because now people are now hanging on to them. They now realise if kids see them today, they think, "What the bloody hell is that?" If you give them an old computer, especially like a BBC Micro, they wouldn't know what to do. They wouldn't even know how to switch it on. They'd just sit there and thinking, "What am I supposed to do with this?" This is a fucker to get out. She don't want to come out. God, that went right through. Fuck, that stuck to me hand. That transferred straight to that board and fucking, it's at 450. I really felt that. Jeez. Right. I'm trying to hold it on so I can release. That was very, very, very hot. I mean, what's holding this bloody leg on? Jesus. Seriously? You should never ever hold into this much. I've never seen that. I've never ever seen that. Fucking that done come went right through that port. She was a knockdown. Oh, that capacitor looks green underneath. This is what I'm saying about half of these bloody issues with these capacitors. I've got to get that out. Fuck. That really seriously was red hot. Seriously red hot. Let that board cool down for a minute. Fucking hell, that really burnt my hand. Well, not my hand, burnt my finger. Seriously burnt my finger. You know, I've had more burn marks from bleeding soldering irons than anything else. Look at the amount of solder I've just took off from one capacitor. I've took all that off from one capacitor. What was they open to ain't down? A boat? Jesus. I need to put some flux on it. I wish is a bit of flux. Right. By the sound of it, Mr. Pico has been busy, just like I have been today. I've been in there tidying up. Oh, fine, it's just decided to drop out, is it? Fucking hell, Jesus. Cool. I've got that out. They've put too much solder in that. Look, I just took another lot off. That's how much they've put onto it. They've swamped that with absolutely loads of like loads of solder. That's 2 lots, and that's no exaggeration. That's how much I just took off one capacitor. Wow. Unbelievable. Don't want to fall off the chair. Not again. Don't do that deliberately. I want to test that capacitor. Where's that bloody capacitor gone? Jesus, look at the state of it. Look, that's leaked. That cap's leaked, look. I can see it. If that's gone bad, that's their main cap. That's probably why I can't display a picture properly. Let's put her in, see what she's supposed to be registering, 470. I've got really small hopes for it myself. I'm gonna say no. One to 3. Let's see what she reads. 470 she's supposed to read at. Well, the actual ESR is down to 0. I'm actually shocked. It's registering at 615 UF. Wow. Wow. 600, that's registering. 470. The one I put in, 614. And this one should register 470. She's way over. 416. ESR reading at 0.20. So I'm going to go with this. Obviously. That's unfriggin' believable. Oh, bent a leg up there. Wow. Well. So that didn't end up well. Let's take that. We've took the cap out anyway. I'm going to bung another cap in. Change that cap. you go. Nice. Where's me cleaner? Yeah, that cat Mr. Pico was registering at 615. That capacitor, I just took that, and the amount of solder I took off it was shocking. Just to anchor that in, they didn't need to go that mad. I think they went a bit overboard. And when I looked at the cap's gone really green. Obviously there was a gap up here. This cap is not great. It's the original cap. Yeah, look at the amount of solder I had to take out on solder wick just to literally take them one capacitor out. That's no exaggeration. So yes, she is a. I've just soldered that in. Put it round the right way. What I'm going to do, I'm going to leave it as is, and I'm going to try it again, boot her up. So that cap was registering way above its 10 to 20% tolerance, 655 or something like that. That capacitor. I'm actually amazed. See, that's now turning into a resistor. It's getting to the point where it's reaching a 1000 microfarad. Obviously, it's too high in the resistance on that front. So I've put the new cap on. I haven't tested these ones, right? But if that was the main cap. So I thought, let's just try the main cap, and then we just give it a go and see what happens on that front. So I thought what we'll do, we'll inject voltage in again, right? Plug the TV lead back in. Put a bit of power in it. Yeah, that cap weren't great. If I can revive it, I've saved another console. Yeah, that means it started to, yeah. When it starts spiking, am I right in saying if a capacitor, it'll rather leak and go really high, or it'll just go really high in resistance? Normally, the ESR will go really, it'll spike massively, the ESR, and it'll turn into a resistor, which 90% of them. Now, obviously, these fucking cheap things, these electrolytic kits, these ones, they're alright for boards like this. At the end of the day, I mean, it just got me out of trouble. I haven't checked the other cap, but I'm going to just leave this in for a minute, and just want to bung a bit of power in it. And see if we just got, make sure I put the thing around the right side. She's on, and we're pulling a lot more healthier now. That wasn't doing that before. That was pulling down to about 1. So that's straight away. I've seen a massive improvement now. A big improvement just by changing one capacitor. All right, where's the? Wow. Lot better straight away. Oh, something went bang. Oh, we got smoke. We got smoke. We got the magic smoke. And it's coming from this end. It was smoking. It's coming from round here. It went pop. Don't tell me it was that stupid cat, was it? God, it had the right voltage in, but now something completely just... It literally went bang. You had the pop go. Right, turn the TV off. Hold up. Magics. Where is everyone when you need them? Because you wouldn't believe it, just by swapping the capacitor out. Right, obviously, we've now got failure in there somewhere. We got magic smoke. See, we got magic smoke. I just see smoke billowing out. I thought, oh, what was that? Something didn't sound great. Obviously, something's just popped. Oh, it's the cap. It's these cheap. I can feel it. The cap's gone. This one I've just put in. It's red hot. There you go. That's what went pop. Oh, that was absolutely brilliant. Did you use the right cap and put it the right way around? Well, that's what I was worried about. Obviously, it's took that out, so it's popped that cap. So she's going to have to come out. But we got a pop. We got a snap, crackle, and pop. That was absolutely legendary. Couldn't make that up. Give me a minute. Let me look back on the stream. See if that cap was the right way round. To see, was that pointing up or was it pointing down? Because I can't remember. There's no polarization on this, on the actual thing. So I'm going to have to go into me. I went, oh, where? There you go. We got a pop. Just want to see which way the balls went. Oh, you know what I've done? I've put the cap round the wrong way. That's exactly what I've done. The cap's supposed to have gone on the outside, and it's supposed to literally have gone towards the back of the chip. So yeah, the cap, I'll put the cap. That's my mistake. I didn't follow suit. I just see it on live back on the stream. Andy 471, thank you. Yep, the cap is the wrong way round on that side of the board. It's literally, oh dear, my mistake, rookie mistake. But we're here to learn anyway. It did go bang, and it was quite. That's why it went pop. It was supposed to have gone on the outside, on that front. So I'm pretty sure. Let me just double check. Oh, this thing's so sensitive. Yeah, it looks like the cap. It's got to go from the back end, and it's got the stripe is got to be facing towards the chip, the stripe. So now, where's Worms when you need him? He would have literally clipped that. He's literally there. That's why it's went pop. Yeah, it's the wrong side of the board. Thanks, my friend. You know, well, it went. I thought, oh blimey, yeah, that went a bit of a pop, didn't it? Well, it don't matter. We'll take it back out. I'm sure I've got plenty of them cheap chain capacitors. So it's got to go on this side of the board. Yikes. Holy smokes, that is hot. That soldering iron is, she is very, very hot. It transfers up that bloody stick very quickly. So what I'm going to have to try and do is So yeah, I've wiped that cap out, I'm afraid to say. Oh, you can't. Well, that one's out. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, she's blown. She's gone. She's absolutely gone. Right, okay. No worries. I will get some fluxy wax. Let me put that back in there. See how a rookie mistake it can be, because it don't tell you on the size of the board where to put that. That's why you always, when you're doing a live stream, it's good to look back and think, hang on, where did I go wrong? And this is why I like to zoom in, so I can then, if I do go back. But again, these vintage boards, good luck trying to bloody get parts, you know, trying to get the schematics from it, because it's just it's never gonna happen. Never ever gonna happen. What I'm going to have to do is, I'll put the leg in, right, I'll grab another one of them cheap fucking capacitors. Hang on, Kells, I'll have a read of your message. Make sure I'm running out of these 471s now, fuck now. Now I'll put the leg towards the other side of this, so hopefully. Right, that one's through. Just got to put one more through on that side, and then it's through the right side of the board then, not the wrong side of the bloody board. Cool. Now we're at the right side. What's going on there? Why can't I move that? Let me grab my pinchers. Bloody no, how's that leg got caught up round there? Jesus. It's the right side now, 100%. That front. Yeah, you wrote on the board next to the switch, the plus on the top. Yeah, that's what I thought I did. But you know what side? It got me confused. I forgot where I took it from. So obviously, did I take it underneath? No, I took it from the actual circuit board, which was at this, because obviously this was underneath on that side, so I took it from the top. That's why I looked back at the stream, and then I realised. Yeah, I didn't post a picture of a knackered cap, so I promise I'll cross my fingers. You literally check what you wrote on the other side. No, that's all right. I've done that, so that's why I've just looked back at the stream. So. So hopefully, seconds round, and it was pointing up towards it. So we'll do a second round. We'll give it a go again. This time the bloody right way. That's probably why they bloody flooded it with caps. Cap. Cap. Good. Clean your tip. Let's give it a go. I'll cut the leg and we'll repost it and see what happens. Do we get a magic smoke? Does it go bang? I don't think it is, because I just looked at the stream. That was pointing up. That's why I wrote on it. Right, that leg's off. That leg was jammed underneath the fucking thing. I thought, why can't I move it? It's the only thing vintage gear, isn't it? You know, absolutely. Well, it did pull 9 volts. Pulled better until I heard bang. I thought, right, okay. I didn't check the capacitance on this, so I thought, you know. But we are 100%. Let's try that again then, right? Second, let's just forget about that part ever happened, right? Let's go back again and start again. Right. Right, hold up a minute. Make sure I put this around the right way, because I've got to get the terminals right. That on the big one, minus on the small one. Right, we're pulling nearly 1 amp now. 1 amp. It is pulling a lot better. Is the cap getting hot? Oh yeah, the cap's getting hot again. Right, turn it off, turn it off. For some reason, the cap's getting red hot again. Perhaps it's these cheap capacitors, you know, they're just crap. Yeah, that was going to pop again. It's just getting red hot. It didn't take long. I felt that cap. I went, ooh. And I did check, 100%, I double checked to make sure that did I have that the right way. I just double check. Perhaps it's these cheap capacitors. They can't take the capacitance on it. Then we go back into the brain. Something's not right with that. No. I've got the stripe, right? I've just looked back at the stripe. That stripe's got to be pointing down, not up. So I've done it wrong again. I've just looked. The cap on this was actually facing this way, which was, so the stripe's going down. That's why the cap's getting hot. I felt it. I went, oh, right, okay. Get it right in a minute. Jesus. Glad I turned it off quick. I see it. It was pulling nearly 1 amp. Right. Try again. I can't even see that pencil drawing that I've done. I think there's too much bloody flux on here. Out, out. It's all going pear-shaped here. Trying to get this bloody cap out. Right, that one's out. That one's out. That was on the verge of blowing. Look, I'm really seriously now running out of caps. Right, I'll quickly test it. You know, I can't have many more of these 470s left, so it's got to go down, not up. The stripe. Oh, how many have I got? I've got 3 left. Fucking hell. What am I doing? Trying to blow up caps deliberately? Thinking, oh no, well that ain't gone down well. No, clearly not. Let's just quickly test it. I think it should be alright. Testing. Bloody Pete's sake. 406. We're supposed to be registering at 470, so that ain't a great cap. So I mean, fucking these cheap capacitors, they're useless. So I can't even get it to its capacitance. That's registered at 400. Alright, the other one was over 600. Let me read your comments. No, it's the one we read, yeah. Yeah, did you have you've not had much luck with these caps, have you? Definitely ain't, mate, I'm telling you. 410 out of 470. Wow. Well, alright, it's 10% more than fucking. It's 14 comparing that. This is the last 470 I've got. Let's test this one. $470 supposed to register. The other one was up to 460. Wasn't far from it. 410. ESR 0.1. Well, it'll have to do. Yeah, it'll have to do. I've got no other option. This time I put it round the right way. I said that last time. So the stripe's got to go down towards the board, not up towards the board. Obviously, the shorter side is the longer leg is the plus. Jesus. I'm going to leave it standing up, right? So that way I can see it bulging underneath, right? It's not ideal, but see what I've done, right? So I'm going to have the capacitor hanging up, right? It's bonded. I put the stripe going down, right? So that way I could actually see it bulge if there's any problems, and I could tidy up after. The legs, are the legs sticking through? One leg is, the other one's bonded, so we have got a bond on that front. Yeah, they've done them. So what I'll do, I'll try again, this time, looking at that, and then I can keep a quick, close eye and shut her off quick if there's got any issues. Let's have a look. That's better. I'm going to hold that cap, see if I get anything. No, she's not getting that. And again, voltages are right now. It's gone right down. So, picture. Let's see if we got a picture. 0.47, much better. So let's tune it back in. It tries to pull that picture in, and then it can't pull it in, so it's sort of out of phase. Then it's got to be down to the other caps as well. It's the only thing I can put it down to. I'll see if they've got the other caps. I might be able to swap them out. Yeah, I thought that sounded like ping pong. Well, bat and ball was, wasn't it? It was a very early version of it. No, it's going out of sync. Well, the cap ain't getting hot, so it's the right way round. Well, it ain't, at least the cap ain't registered nearly 700, so that's one good aspect. It's again poor picture quality. That's about as much as I can get it. Just keeping an eye on the voltages while I'm watching it. But it won't work on the battery. Well, that's weird, isn't it? Actually, come to think about it, let me see if I can get it as much as I can. Right. About there. That's about as much as I can get that, right? Without the picture quality, it's not the greatest. Right, so I'll come out of it, press the TV. I'll pull that out. Let me just inspect. I'm just going to inspect the end of it, right? If I do it on the camera, I can always go back. No, she's alright. Mind you, she ain't the cleanest, is she? The RF shielding. Obviously, these ain't the greatest of things. That looks a bit pitted to me. So that's obviously not helping straight away. Let me give that a quick clean while I'm leaving this running. Let's see if I can give her a bit of where's me so I've wiped out nearly 2 caps, and the other one was virtually near enough gone. The cap's nearly gone. The original cap. So what I'm doing, I'm cleaning the ends. See if I can give any corrosion to give it the best possible signal so it can be broadcasted down to the REF side. That looks a bit better. Right, so I'm going to put that back in. Right, that looks a bit more shinier now, right? They did come up a little bit better on there when I just touched that picture. Let me go back into tuning, fine tuning. I think that goes out of tune now when I start going down that road. Obviously it's going to be black and white, it would never be colour. obviously this thing. Well, the cap ain't blew up and it ain't got hot. That was down to my own fault. So obviously, I wasn't paying much attention there. Put the cap round back to front. No. I think that was where I had it last time. I think that's going to be about the best I'm even going to get it. But I'll have a look at the other caps. See if I've got any value ones that come close to it. Just swap them over while I'm here. I think that's about like there, right? I think that's about as much as you're going to get it. Right about there. I think that's about as close as I can get that sort of image. And what's the cap? Is the cap getting hot? No, she's not hot. So, well, the cap worked. I'm actually amazed. The capacitor didn't take nothing else out on board. Even at 9 volts, which I was absolutely shocked. So, okay. Well, that's interesting. What cows? Right. Cool. Right. Well, she's running to that sort of stream, but obviously it's not obviously tuned in. But what I'll do, I'll shut this off, right? Just turn the power supply off, so I can just turn that off. I don't want these terminals touching. Turn that off for a minute. Oh, what's that mean? Because I'm knocking everything on here. I've opened up a bloody folder. No, don't want to do that. Right, so what I'll do next in, put this cap in properly now, right? Obviously, it's going to be a lot bloody better than what was in that one. And what I'll do, I'll just show you, right, the way the capacitor is supposed to be going round, so it can give me an idea, obviously. So if I spin that capacitor around, get it round the right way, so it looks like then this stripy one is going towards the green bogey capacitor, right? Because there's no plus or minus on these, on the board itself. And these ones are, again, is there a stripe going down? There's no stripe on these ones. Right, well that's going to be interesting at all. There's literally no stripe on it. Oh, there is a thin stripe. So the thin stripe is actually going towards the stripe. The striped end is going towards that resistor. Same thing again towards that capacitor. So it's all pointing in that direction. So there's only 3 more caps I can change. I'll just, because that one looks a bit faded. I mean, I won't be surprised these are all failed at some point in it. Oh no, that's all right, that's glue. I thought that was a burn for a minute. First things first, have I got that cap? So it's 100 microfarad at what reading? 10 volt. 10 volt. I don't think I've got any 10 volts. What's the lowest? The lowest I got in readings in voltage is 16. Oh no, what was that? 100. I've got 10 volt, and have I got 100 one there? No, all I've got in 10 volt is 47. Damn. In 10 volt, I've only got 47. So in 100 microfarad, the next closest one I can use in 10 volt would be 220 or 100 UF in 16 volt. That's the only ones I could use. God damn it. I didn't even check the others. Yeah, double check them and make sure they're on the board, yeah. That green one looks like it's gone bad. No, that's just glue on it. That was just glued down. So, what can I use? Obviously, I need a 10 volt 100 UF, right? And the only one I got close to that is 10 volt at 47, or I can go 100 UF in 16 volt. Or there is a 10 volt, it's 220 UF. Let's actually put that in. Yeah, but I know the meter readings on these. So let's have a double check to see that 200, that 100 on that front. Where is it? Yeah, there was up here. These ones. Right down the bottom. 220 UF at 10 volt. Which are these? Yeah. These are right fucking cheap and nasty capacitors. But like you said, it's only for testing purposes. Let's see if it'll read. Let's see if it'll read 220. They're going to read way below their value. Just know now. After these are dried out. 201. 201 out of 222. Now I need 100. Obviously it's over. So I really can't use that, to be totally honest. It's going to be over its capacitance. So the best one I'm probably going to go for would be 16 volt, 100 UF, which is going to be these ones here. So I think that's going to be my best guess. 100 UF, 16 volt, where I was supposed to need 10. But so this one will hopefully will come close to its resistance value if it ain't gone over. $99 on its value. 99.90 UF. For ESR 0.48. So it's actually the lowest. So I could get away with using that for this cap. Alright. So I can actually use that for that, but it's 16. So the voltage is okay on that. What about, so let's do this one first then. So I've got a source. If I push that up here. Let's sort this out first. So I can use that cap. That's one good aspect. Take it out. Oh, the bloody legs are all bending up. Oh, good. I hate these things, are a nightmare. Right, well we're good on that front, so that's one good aspect. I just need to cut the legs and solder it, and then clear all this bloody flux up, because it's fucking full of flux. There's only them caps on there, so there ain't no more caps. So there's only 3 caps on this bloody board. It makes my job easier. Yeah, you can use it. Yeah, I thought I could. Yeah, that'd be fine. Yeah. Not ideal, but obviously it's not going to reach all the way up to 16 that front. Now I can plonk some proper solder sorted this up once and for all, and then give her a clean. Cool. I'll do the other side. Obviously that capacitor just went bad over time. I can't wonder at it, to be totally honest. Cool. Right, now I can take the skanky ones, the other one out, and change. Where's that one going? So it's got to go toward the stripe's got to go towards the bogey. Right. Okay. So which is these two here. Right. Well, this is going to be fairly fun. Where's my torch? My little torch really helps me in these situations. Can't see anything. Right, now I can see a little bit better. Which that really does, because that weighs that ball down for one, which helps me to anchor it down. Let's just cut all this off. I like working with fresh flux. A little bit of the fluxy wax. Just ever so tiny, just a tiny drop, just to help it start to. Lovely. There you go, she's out. Cool. Where is that cleanup? I'm going to put that on the ESR reader and have a quick gauges of the value and see what she fetches. Now she's supposed to register at 100. I'm supposed to. She's registering at 153. So it weren't too bad. It's not great, but it weren't too bad. It wasn't dreadful like the other one where it spiked massively. So David Can, for you. Hi Retro Store, what are you doing tonight? I am, my friend, working on a very, very old vintage 1970s gaming console that we have got a very poor picture. Obviously, if you was on earlier on, if you go back to the stream about 20 minutes, I put the caps around back to front and it was popping. I popped two caps and it went bang and smoke come out. So obviously Also, I don't do it deliberately on my channel, but obviously occasionally I do like to pep things up to make it interesting. So it's an entertainment. So yes, I was supposed to be doing me Carsbro amplifier because I've got bad pots. All the pots, some of them are broke and some are on that front. But yeah, so I thought, well, I'm using these cheap capacitors because obviously I ain't got none of that one. So yeah, I'm using these cheap Wang ones, things like that. I wouldn't recommend them, putting them in modern components, because as it is, well, this is how many I've wiped out so far. So I've wiped out 2, and this was the original. That was supposed to have been 470. It was registering at nearly 700 on the resistor side of it. So yeah, not great, you know. So 470. And obviously this one, look, it smoked and got red hot, and that one went bang as well. So yeah, I know we've all got to make mistakes, but blimey, it literally is not great. So on that front, so yeah, my channel's actually quite interesting on that. So rule of thumb, up 2 times is the original UF. So usually it's safe more than, it depends on the circuit. I think looking at this type of circuit on their Pico is obviously ain't going to make no difference. You just see that cap on that front. So I'm going to put this one in. Now obviously the stripe's got to go towards the bogey, innit? I did say. Now this one, now the other one was registering, what was that one registering? 153 it was registering at. So this one was registering at 153. Out of the 100, so it's just a little bit over the 20% tolerance, or coming up to the 20% tolerance. But looking at it, I would say, but it's actually got on there. The camera can't pick it up. It's got Singapore. Oh no, it's come from Singapore. So yes, it's probably, I should say, this is going to go back on the boat. It's going to go back over, so where it come from, because obviously that cap is not great. So I'm going to, mind you, I'm saying that I'm taking one out, put one in, so it ain't going to make no difference anyway. But I just got to make sure I put it around the right way. I can't keep having magic smoke. And that other cap nearly burnt my finger. It literally stuck to it. So I thought, yeah, that bloody hurt. That was really hot, that thing. I went, oh Jesus, cap shouldn't get like that. And the next minute I'm seeing smoke coming out. Yeah. Vintage stuff. How cool is vintage stuff to work on? Yeah, right. Yeah, not as easy. It's I think 9 out of 10 is getting the parts for it. Well, this one's supposed to be 10 micro. It's supposed to be 10 volt, 100 UF. I'm putting in a 16 volt, 100 UF, but I should be alright because I ain't got no 10s. I've only got 47s in a 10, which, you know, cool. Tell you what, that soldering iron is lethal. It's one of the bloody best soldering irons I ever bought. But I'll tell you what, it's not burnt in the process. I've had my fingers burnt quite a few times, that thing. It's absolutely monstrous. Right, I'm not going to switch it back on again because I'm just going to swap the other caps out as well. Do them all while I'm here. So right, that's that one done. Right, cool. Now, what about these ones? What's the rating on these? I can't even pronounce these ones. So these are 2.2 microfarad. Oh, for crying out loud! I don't think I've even got any 2.2s. Oh well, I have got 2.2s. Oh, that's handy. What voltage? I have got 2.2s in here. $10 oh, for crying out loud. 10 volt, 10 volt, 10 volt. I bet I ain't got no 10s on that front. Frick's sake. 2.2s. All I've got in 2.2s is 50 volt. Oh, yeah, 2.2s I've only got in 50 volt. That's all I've got. I've got 0.22, 0.1 and 1 microfarad, but the 2.2s are 50 volt. So, you know, we're stepping up the voltages already in this. It's getting better by the minute. You know, I'm running out of room where to put all these caps. Right, first things first, let me get rid of all these bad caps, because these caps are mank anyway. Ain't gonna make no difference. I'm not putting them back in. The other one was absolutely butchered. Obviously, I'm just taking caps out like tap water here. Right. So that's about 156. It's 2.2, yeah. It's a 2.2 50 volt. But the one in here is 2.2 10 volt. That's the only 2.2s I've got. Still burnt my finger there. My finger still feels like it's blistering. Jesus. Right. Is the other one the same? I think it is. 2.2. Or is that a 22? Hold up. No, it's 2.2. Yeah. MFD. Microfarad. But it's 10 volt. It's got on the voltage on here. It's got WV on the voltage. That should be fine. Just change them. Let's give them a go. What's the worst that can happen? It's got to be better than what's in it. Bloody hell. I mean, the ones that are obviously in it, they're near enough. They're coming up to beyond the 20% tolerance level. I wouldn't say that one was the worst one on that, but this one was registering at 153 and the ESR was actually quite low. I was really surprised with that. Comparing, that's the original cap. So it's gone up in value just ever so slight, but it's obviously, what's 20% on the 100? That probably would bring it up to about 130, 140. So yeah, it's probably, you know, it's probably coming up to that sort of tolerance level. Right, let's take this one out then. Got to make sure I get the... So the negative strip is going towards the resistor. You know, you've got no room to work on these whatsoever. Now the ones I need to take out are these. So I've got to take that one out, that one out, that one out, and that one. Yeah. So I've got to take all of them. So that one, that one, that one, and that one. I'll take all of them out. So I've got to have to. Where's the flux? Just to drop the flux, pass it through the window. Watch your hands. It's like going back to play school. I want to take this out of circuit because, again, and I've got to get a fume extractor. But I think first thing I'm going to do is sort of bloody camera out because I'm fed up with that 4K camera. Keep cutting out. It's done my head in. Right, I should be able to pull one of them out. Right, hold up a minute. Let me grab this one first because I think this one's loose. She is. she's out. Cool. She is out. Hold up, Mr. Pico. I will read your message, sir. Let me grab me one moment of your valuable time. Obviously, I've got... Ow, ow. That fucking Sordray. Jesus, she's hot. Hot, 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 hot. No bloody room to work on these. There you go. Come on. There you go. She's out. She's out. Right. Cool. That's awkward as hell. I mean, you've got to work back to front. Literally. Right, that should have been it. Yeah, it is. Right, there's two of them out. Now I can read your message. God, that gets hot. 50 volt at 2 ohm is much higher than the 10 volt. So it's pretty. It's perfectly to say higher voltage rating will never hurt as long as it's the same as the original 2.2. Yeah. Juiced. How you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping in. How's it going, everyone? Yes. Let's try these caps. Let's see what the voltage is on these. It's supposed to be registering 2.2. I've got doubts, but let's double check. $2.2. What's the chances of it reaching 2.2? Mr. Pico, I'm going to say that is not 2.2. That is registering the capacitance of 6,133 nanofarad. So that is not good. ESR rating on that spiked to 4. 6133, that's a nanofarad, mind you, not a picofarad, it's a nanofarad. But even so, 2.2. Yeah, you missed the popping cap and magic smoke. Yes, I'm afraid you did. Mind you, I'm still streaming. If you go back about 20 minutes, go back to look at the capacitors, you'll see the smoke. And then he took a second one out and put in the return. So if you go back about 20 minutes while I'm streaming, you'll see it. So you won't miss it. But it did get enough. It went bang, just a little pop. So, Mr. Pico, did you see the capacitance on this? It was 6,100 and whatever it was. I'll read it again. It's nanofarad at 2.2. Yes. So that is, yes. So that's registering at 66. So that's registering. So there's that. So again, that's gone bad, big time, big time. Right. Well, that's not helped, is it? Now let's read the second one and see what that reads out. That's supposed to be registering the same, right? So I'm going to test that again. So that one's definitely gone bad at 6 UF. That one is registering, same thing, ESR spiked to 6.9. It's registering at 5,511. Yeah. So that one there is registering 5511 NF. So that is now registering at 5 UF then. Well, 5.5. That's registering 5.5 microfarad at UF. So where the bloody is the 2.2 gone? Obviously it's gone way past that. Well, they have definitely failed, 100%. So that's not great. So let me go and grab 5.5. Wow, that's amazing. So let me grab a 50 cat then, and we'll have a look at the 2.2s, which is right at the top. 2.2 UF. 2.2. No, they're over here. 2.2s. Right, so it's that one. Wow, I'm actually blown away how bad that's gone. They shouldn't be registering that. That's way above its value. Now just double check, make sure that these are 2.2s at 50. Yeah, 2.2. So we're going to read this and see what this should register. Yeah, they've definitely gone in by the sound of it. Wow, absolutely. No, they're not supposed to be like that. Oh, that's better. Yeah, that's registering 2.83. So that's again in nanofarads. So again in capacitance, that would be 2.8 microfarad. So it's just under. Well, that's still quite high, isn't it? At 2.8. It's not great. And the ESR on that's 4.4. So even that's not great. Tell me with these capacitors, they're crap. They're absolutely, they are not worth the resistance on these things. They're still a bit high. 2.9. And the ESR on that one is registering at 6.6. So that's coming up to a 3. That's coming up a 3 UF. All right, it's much better than the 5s and the 6s. So literally, the value on that is a lot better, but not that one. 5th one down from the top. Yeah. Along the top box. Yeah, I'll have a look on the. I'll have to have a look because some of these capacitors, that's crap. So obviously the ones that I want to have a look at are these ones up here. The 2.2 50 volts, which are these ones up here. I just need to get that reading down as low as I can. Hopefully, I'll do 3 and 1 because that's the pins I normally test anyway. It's always pins 1 and 3. So let's have a look. I've just took another one. They're still a bit high. 2.8. Yeah, it's not great. Yeah, I'm not impressed with these ones. All right, they're a little bit better, but they're not the greatest. That one's registered at 3.3. Wow, no, too high. They're actually going up in value. I want them to go down in value. Wow. Yeah, that's not great. Some of these are they're crap. These, yeah, they're going to be like cheap China rubbish. Yeah, you're 100%. They are. I think that's exactly as what these ones are. They're cheap Chinese rubbish. That's why these caps. That one's damaged. You can't even read it. Let's swap it over. Well, that one's damaged. Well, that's a good cap, isn't it? That says it all at the end of the day. Unbelievable. I'll take another one out. That one's gone bad. Big time. You couldn't even pick the meter reading up on that one. They're registering like 2.8 or like that one there. That's 2.85. It's got 28. It's got 2853 nanofarads. So in theory, it's 2.85. That front. Now I'll know how to read them when they come up nanofarad. It's literally 2.8. That's about as close as I'm going to get it by the looks of it. I can't seem to get it down to 2.2. I can't pull the value down. I don't really want the value to go up. Now that's registering at 3. like you said. These are right nasty capacitors, right nasty ones. I can't seem to get it down to even 2.5. That wouldn't be too bad. If I can get it down to about 2.5, wouldn't be so bad. Not 2. I mean, yeah, what's the chances? 2.97. Wow. It's icy. Oh, I didn't see Mr. Ace coming. Let's go back. Ace, yay! Mr. Ace, how you doing, my friend? No, these are going up in value. Oh, these fucking cheap Chinese rubbish ones, they're a joke. I can't even get a 2. You're telling me I can't get a 2.2 out of all this lot? I need 2 of them. I don't need 1, I need 2. No, it's gone up. Can't use that. It's 31. Oh, there's got to be some in here. It's got to be down to about 2.5. They're either 2.8 or 2.9. That's the cheap Chinese rubbish ones that I've ended up having. If it is, I'll have to put a 2.8 in. Not ideal. No, 31. Well, these are good caps then, aren't they? $29. They're all averaging roughly around about 28 or 29, and they're supposed to be registering at 22. Fuck me, that one's gone up to 35. Jesus, that one's gone completely skyrocketed. Oh no. 35. Fucking hell, they're registering even higher. That's mad. $29. I can't even get them down below 28. Jesus. $36. God, Jesus. I don't want to put the value up. I want to put the value down. No, they're registered at 35. Well, that's near enough all of them. I mean, that's how stupid they are. Wow. I mean, that goes to show, innit? So far, I've got one that registers at 28. And I can't even get that value down to roughly below that. I can't even get it. I ain't even seen one that says 25. The original was 2.2, 2.7. Or just thereabouts. If I can get it down to that. These are registering at 30. That one was, some of them were registering 36, 35. They're way over spec. $2.9. I'll have to keep that one in mind. I'm near enough tried all of them there. One of them's gone bad. It wouldn't even register. 2.9. If I can get another, you know, if I can't, I've not come across one yet. It says 2.5 or anything. No, that's registering at 30. It's going over. $2.9. The closest I can get it down is about 2.8. So as long as they're between 2.2 and 3, this should be fine. Yeah, I'm trying to get them down as low as I can, but like you said, these capacitors, they're donkey, absolute rubbish. I really wouldn't recommend buying them. I'll try these. If there ain't no more after that, then I'll have to just stick with the 2.8s. That's a 2.8. It's registering at 3. $2.9. I've not come across not even one. There was no way. I couldn't even get it down to 2.5 or anything like that. 3.1, no. This skit. If after that, I'll have to just stick with a 2.9 and a 2.8. It's going to be better than what's in it. 2.9. So this one was registering at 2.8. I'm sure it was. I did try it. It'll have to do. Now that's 2.9. Was it this one? I can't remember. If not. Yeah, that's 2.9. Why wouldn't this one read for some reason? It wouldn't read it. No, it did. It registered at 2.9. Right, okay. So, it looks like then I'm going to have to use these. Gonna have to. I've got no option. 2.97. Right, okay. I'll stick with the 2.97s. Right. Not ideal. They're going to put all these caps back in. Bung them all back in. I've just tried the last two that I took out and just see what that registers at. The last two. Just took them out the pot. That was out the entire lot. Probably going to be about 3. That's registering at 3. Yeah, of course they are. Yeah, it's registering at 3. That's registering at 2. Right, okay. I've got 2.9. I think I'll have to stick with the 2.9s. I can't get it down, obviously. Right, okay. Not ideal. Way over is what it's supposed to be anyway, but it's going to be better than what it was. So the stripe's going to have to go towards the... double check. Where's the capacitors? Yes. That one goes over... That one goes over there, and that one goes right next to it. Well, them others are way I respect more than these anyway, so it's going to make us some form of improvement, but... Right. Where's my torch? Where's my dreaded torch? Yeah. Right. Cool. So I've got to do all these up in the corner. And I'll poke it through without not. What's that, Bennett? Cool. Fuck man, enough to use some solder up, I'll tell you. That's it. Ain't going mad. Just a little dab will do. Who said that? Who used to say a little dab will do? One of these streamers, they always used to say a little dab will do. Oh no, it was Del Boy. It was Del Boy. Little dab will do. That's it. I thought I heard that phrase somewhere before. Where have I heard that? Oh, no, it was actually only Fools and Horses. All right, where's me cutters? Buried. Of course. And I double check the legs, but I'm pretty sure everything's so bloody awkward on here. You can't move because I've got all wires in. Right, that is now all of them caps soldered. Let's just double check, make sure that is. That'll do. Both of them legs are pointing towards so again I'm going to just plonk her to now turn on, put the voltage in. Where's the caps? So, obviously, what's this? Is this the live? Yeah, that's the live. I won't switch her on yet because I've got to switch the TV on. Right. Oh, for crying out loud. Right. So do we get the magic smoke? We get nothing. Off. No, that means one of them then is not connected. Oh, would help, wouldn't it? It bloody switched off. It's alright. So let's go back into that. We're pulling now 0.61. Before we was pulling 0.4. So the caps did have a value on that front. They have definitely had a value. I don't think it's going to help the picture quality now. Just can't see it myself. Well, the caps are around the right way. I think that's about as much as I can get the value, you know. We've got nothing. Oh, mind you, the reasons why you got no sound on the speaker because the wire's been broken off. Yeah, of course they have. So it really hasn't made that much of a difference, to be totally honest. They have definitely lost in resistance now and in value of them caps. I think that's about as close as I'm ever going to get it. Which is going to be about like that. Because it was in black and white. It wasn't the greatest. Not ideal. But we have got a display image on that front. So I think that's going to be about as close as you're going to get it. So it looks like that. So if I turn that, yeah, obviously it just upsets it. Keep it programmed, that one. So if I turn that now, Let's go back into that. Now that's all properly slotted in. Let's go back to so it's very poorly, isn't it? Let's turn it off for a minute. Turn it off. Just plonk a little bit more solder in that joint down the bottom. Don't look too great. There you go. Has that got trace damage? That looks a bit like trace damage on there. If I'm not mistaken, that looks like that leg's broken on the actual board. I'll show you guys in a minute. Yeah, just spin the camera around. It's really hard to see, but the issue I've got, let me point it out. It's right up here. There's something not right here. It looks like it was trying to bridge over. Let me switch her back on, see if we got anything. No. See? Well, mind you, that's jumped off the rail, so let's try that again. I wonder if that's got something to do with it. Let's go back into where's that pin? Where's that leg? I'm going to see if I just do a jump from that pin to that pin. Does that make a difference? Absolutely nothing. So why did they try and jump that then? That doesn't make sense. Just giving it a close circuit and make sure that there ain't nothing else broke. Yeah, that's weird, that. So as soon as you touch it, I'm going to put the things back in. Well, some of the caps on there weren't great, but it ain't really made that much of a difference, to be totally honest. Obviously the cheap Chinese, the rubbish ones that I've got. But we did get magic smoke again. So obviously just putting a cap back the front will do that. Yeah, it would definitely do it. I've got to solder in wires back because obviously I've got 2 broken wires here. That's all right. I see Mr. MK was Andy give him another board to look at. The switchboard, I've noticed that. Bloody it's magnetised. So every time I try and put it down, it pulls off. So let me solder this wire on. Get this wire soldered on because it's obviously snapped off. And the other one snapped off at the bottom. Of course it does. Right, so I'm going to need me... Where's me little pliers, me bent pliers? God, Jesus. Right. First things first. Let me take some of that shielding off. Fair play. Lovely. That is gone on there beautiful, and she's bonded really well. So we should have the sand back now. Cool. Got the sand back. Not the greatest. So again, I've got the same issue. So it's got there now, it's related because it's now don't want to power up. It voltages to something. As soon as I touch that board, it cuts off. It's always in the middle section. Well. That's about as good as I'm ever going to get that bloody picture. And that's appalling. It's not the greatest. See, as soon as I touch that chip, then the power completely cuts off it. It absolutely, something something out on that. It's got to be. Be them two bloody pins that I've got a bridge, is it? No. It's a very poor circuit. Very, very poor circuit. Just having a bit of a probe around and see if wow. Wow. No, we've got no power at all. Very strange. Take that screw out because there's something not right. Let's turn this off for a minute. Something's not right with here. Now we've got no voltage. None. I'll take the 3 out. Just double check it. So obviously something's come adrifting or it's touching. So understanding about the way electrics work. It's just literally, it's a very bizarre thing. It's a right funky board this is, I'll tell you. I've never known anything like it. Right, let's be careful with them wires. Pull that back out. Now, obviously, ain't gonna be that one because just want to double check, make sure nothing ain't bridging or touching. Can't see it, switch it on. So we've got any power? Nothing. Nothing at all. Well, I'd say then fucking TV it just decided to turn off. weird, and now I've got nothing at all. Let's see if we've got voltage coming in. Obviously, voltage is coming in from this going into this type of jack plug. So this must be, that must be a jack plug then. It's got to be. It's the only thing it could be down to. So let me take it from directly to there, just in case if it can't make connection. It is. There you go. It's earth issues. It's not earthing out. Something's not earthing out. The black is going. Oh, no wonder. There you wire. Because the bloody wires come off. Right, okay. Take that off. That's why I thought. Why I mean, these wires are, they're going brittle. The wires come off on the circuit right on the corner. For crying out loud. Cool. Let's clean it. Well, we did have a minute ago. Only got nothing. Wires come off. Right in that corner, no? Bloody hell. So that's a power jack on the front. Good. She's good. Now we should get something good. Right. This second round, let's go back to the original. Do it through the let's go through to the obviously battery and see if we've got anything. We should have. Let's switch her on. Yay! We're breathing again, but it was obviously knocked all the functions out. Channel 26. Shame there ain't no adjustment or something like that. Just seems like it's out of sync. I wonder if that could actually be down to the that's down to the RF modulator, isn't it? That's causing that. That could be pulling. Carfor, how you doing, my friend? Thank you for popping on. Ace was on earlier. Carfor, you missed the magic smoke. I took out 2 caps. I put them on back to front. I forgot what way. I looked back at the stream, and then I burnt my finger in the process. yeah. So yeah, that went down. That went down a treat. I'm trying to get the picture. I think it's down to the RF modulator. I think it's bloody weak. It can't be down to the caps now. It's down to the modulator itself. The shield modulator. We can open her up and have a look, wouldn't it? Because that wavy line wants to pull the image through. I'm going to have a look at that modulator. I think there's something not right in that modulator. It's trying to pull the image through clear, and it can't. It's obviously pin it. Put it in a bin. I can get a faint signal from this program here. That's about as much as I can get it. And I think it's in this bloody shield modulator. It's sealed up. Yeah, they look like they bloody something's not right in this shield modulator. Yeah. God damn it, man. Right, turn it off. Let's have a look at the shield modulator. It's one thing I have not checked. It can't be the caps now. I've completely eliminated it. Yeah, it definitely can't be in anything else. It's got to be the shield modulator now. It's causing the egg. Oh, there's a little tuning. There's a little tuning point up there. Would that be it? I didn't see that. Very, very sneaky. There's a shield. There's a little thing on that. So let me give that a peek again. I'll turn it on before I do anything, just in case it could just be out of sync. Because that's the image here. That looks like it's sync. It's a sync issue. I didn't see that. It's like a little trimming pot. God almighty, I'm going to need a small screwdriver for that. Yeah, one right in front. There they do. It is. Oh, we had a better picture then. It's very touchy. Very, very touchy. It could be Carfor's off, retracted his messages. Yes, it. Carfor's in the house. We know when it's Carfor in. So it is modulator. It's the bloody modulator that's causing the head. The aggravation. God damn it. Right where it needs to be. It's this modulator. It's causing the grief. Because look, I'm touching a modulator. I need to open that modulator up and have a look. If something's not right with that mod. Can I take the modulator off? Sure could. Right, let's turn it off for a minute, guys. It looks like it's the modulator then. It's let's take this off. Yeah, ain't nothing else. It can only be down to this. So it's really poorly on this mod. So I'm gonna take her off. As soon as you touch that pot, the image sort of like, it's very finicky. Very, very finicky. Don't like it being modded about or mucked about too much. But what they've done, they've actually soldered it. Yeah, of course they have soldered it. Don't be daft. I know why. It's just because of the casing. And the shield cable goes directly into that, so that's going to have to be solder whipped off. Oh, great. Lovely. More fingers to be burnt. Jesus. Right, okay. Let's give it a go. Right. I'm working cack-handed. I need to take this one off. So I'm putting that one down the side down. There's not going to be much in here. So what we got? We got a little bit of circuitry going on in here, just to, well, except the heat shield just come off. So we've got one side of the leg of a P100 ceramic capacitor. What else we got in here? We've got a trimming pot. Couple of resistors. Got another ceramic capacitor, and that's soldered to the board. So there's not that much in here, to be totally honest. Probably can't even get the bloody number of that. Transistor. So we've got a transistor, ceramic, a couple of ceramic capacitors. They're transistors. Transistors can go bad over time at the end of the day. But this is going to be very low powered. Why have they put, why is that one there? So they've soldered one at a very awkward angle that looks like rust. That's going to the side here. To the side of the casing. Great, lovely. That one looks like that leg's going through. That's being soldered to this leg. This is really funky. Let's try it again to see if that does make a difference. Wrong one. Bloody, I've got all these remotes and I can't find the right remote. Looks like that's going to be about the best type of picture I'm going to get. I'm just going to, it's definitely shield related because look, touching this shield. We'll go back into, trying to have a look at the back into the, looks like it's going to be channel 36. So that's that trimming pot. Looks like he's pointing more towards his module. Grass puddle. Yes, Mr. Carfor's in, yes. He missed the magic smoke. Always away. Did post it on the link. I wonder if it is just. I wonder if it's just a bad. Yeah, I missed it. Yeah, go back. While I'm still streaming, you'll see it. It is on there. It's about. I'd say about 40 minutes. Go back about 40 minutes. Half hour, 40 minutes. You'll see it. Yeah, there's not much in that circuitry, to be totally honest. I think this is going to be a dead cause. I think it's one of these weak type of, things that's always going to cause problems. That you're never going to get a great picture from this. Regardless that I did change the caps. Seems to be like more of an earth issue. It's like it's not grounded properly. Can't pick the signal out. It's out of sync. That's what it seems like it to me. I think it's going to be. It's a bin job. It's definitely going to be a bin job. Put it in the bin. Tried to save some of these. It's a shame because, like you said, there's not many probably that is fully working and not going to be the greatest. So I just wasted my time. But yeah, it's you've got to try with vintage stuff. A bit like MK. It's all about the learning. It's about what could be causing the issue. So you want to dive deep into it and have a look. Obviously, these green bogey capacitors could be causing an issue. What's that there? I think that's to do with voltages on the board. I mean, the chip's warming up, so it's far from it. It's definitely doing its job. Just thinking that nothing really could be done on that front. Just thinking, that's a bummer. Hold on for a minute. Where's that? That pot is there. Right, so That's right. That goes in there, like that. That, oh, has that wire come off again? No. I mean, I thought the bloody wire had come off. Oh, I see, yeah, because you've got to screw it to the top. Of course, I forgot. She's got to be screwed from the top of it. Of course she has. I took the screws out. Which of the screws look rusty? Of course. Them screws do look rusty and all. Wow. Well, at least I've given it a good go. Swap the caps, didn't really do a lot, to be totally honest. I mean, even though they was way out of spec, even them cheap Chinese rubbish ones I've put in, 2.2, the closest I can get it was up to about 2.9. Yeah, it's gonna be a no-no for me. You could go around chasing for hours. I think the issue that this has got, looking at this, I'm going to say it's going to probably be related to like the module sinking issue. It looks like it's pointed towards that. Yeah, it's let's see if I can try and tune it. We've got the bleeps and the blobs, but it's definitely we've got the bleeps and the blobs, but that's about as all we have got. We can't seem to sync her. Completely gone out of sync. So 100% I would definitely say it is. Oh, mind you saying that, that was supposed to be soldered to there. A little bit of bar solder. Try to sync one again. There you go. We got the picture back again. It wasn't earthed out on the earth pin. near enough. 90. It's about. I would say it's not quite. It's near enough there. It's near enough. That's the way it should display. See that there, right? That black and white image. That's the route. That's how I know when it's supposed to be. Right where it is. It's definitely to do with that module. Go back the other way. See if I can get it in. The blue earth wire wasn't strapped to the bodywork, so it couldn't retract the picture properly. If I really press down on that module, it has an effect, and I'm not even touching it. It's just literally the module. What about if I took a 222 k ohm resistor, see if the resistance will help that. What we got? We got a 1 k ohm resistor. Yeah, that'll do. 1 k ohm resistor. Let's try 1 k ohm. Plonker in. I'm going to try and run a resistor across that earth. See if that try and help just act like a filter. So I'm going to grab a 1 k ohm resistor. I'm going to go back onto that board. Where did I just take that? Oh, yeah, it's up here. Yeah, I do like them little Steam decks now. I'm really impressed with that. Right, let's take that back off. Where is my tweezers? Because I don't burn myself. Obviously, I'm going to put a 1 k ohm. Don't matter which side of the resistor. Ain't going to make much difference, to be totally honest. It's going to want some solder. Of course it will. Like that. Cool. No. That's on there. Let's just touch that resistor against that earth. Because sometimes resistors can actually be a friend. Can act like a filter. Now if I turn the pot with the resistor on, let's see what happens. Go back into. Keep picking that remote up. I've got all these remotes. I've got all these remotes everywhere, and I'm thinking, Jesus, why isn't this one working? Yeah, would help if I touch the right remote. Now I'm running through a 1k ohm resistor. Obviously, resistors act like sort of form of resistance to power, so it can be like a filter. Like I did on that Atari, it pulled that information through. Not always, but you can. No. It's definitely to do with that bloody modulator now. That's without a shadow of a doubt. It's causing this issue. Where's my tweezers? Wonder if you could do a composite mod on this. The trouble is you have to do it from the chip with composite mods. If I solder it direct, the earth, but then if I put it through a 1k ohm resistor, what about if I take a piece of wire from the resistance from the board going through the resistor to go to the earth side to see if that can actually pull more earth towards it through the shielding? Because it seems like to me that's the trouble it seems to have. I mean, anything's worth a go on that front, because it's like you said, the more grounding points, the more stronger the module, like the field comes out of it. I mean, that's why I put a 1k ohm resistor on. I mean, you can actually see it. It's trying to sync. 90% it is literally. And all I've done was put a 1k ohm resistor on there, and it's near enough there, but not quite. The phasing. Obviously, that module that I'm turning ever so slight. It should be black and white. That's the correct image you're seeing when it comes up, right there. That is the correct image, believe it or not. I've seen these before. It's this bloody modulator it's causing the headache. Obviously, you've got the IF cabling going in, and there's nothing wrong with it. That front, it's just this, I think it's the shielding itself, because look, I'm just touching it. It near enough sinks. It just near enough sinks. It's just that I think that's what's causing the issue. That's why they have to go through resistors and them ceramic capacitors. I think what they try to do is they're acting like a filter. That's exactly what it is filtering. That's why if I sling another 1k ohm resistor on to see if that tries to pull it through. Let's take the 1k ohm off. It's the not really making that much difference. Shame. Where is my tweezers? 2,000 years later. See, look, now, if you look at the difference, you see what he's trying to do? He's trying to pull. I took the 1k ohm off, right? Just took it literally off. Let's try and tune it again. But again, touch the shield, it just distorts the image just ever so slight. It should be black and white, not. It's like near enough there. It seems to be a nerve point more than anything. So it makes me think it's not grinding. It's not grinding all the way through. I mean, I'm touching that with my hands while it's earthing out. While I'm tuning it in. That's the correct image now you're seeing. I take my hand off. See, it's me that's grinding it out. You see what it's doing? If I touch it, it just helps. That's why I thought if I touch it with Mr. Worms, I blew 2 caps up. You missed it. Go back about 50 minutes. You'll see me take 2 caps out. I'm going to try, well, you know what I'm going to try and do? I'm going to try to put some earth. What if I put a little bit of, if I take the earth point off this, right, and earth it towards, I'll earth it directly. Yeah, I don't like it if you have to grind it out with between the direct earth to that. Yeah, it pulls it. Don't like that. Oh. Yeah, I got zapped. I nearly got zapped in the process. These things, it seems like it's a bit touch and go. I'll clip it later. No worries. Here we go. Don't worry, I ain't used no hot glue and all. Just to the point, Mick, where we actually smiling. Yeah. Just to the point where I went, bugger, that hurt. Yeah, and then it sort of stuck to my finger. So a bit more 450 Celsius. No wonder my bloody fingers are all burnt to pieces. It's the capacitors that are doing it. Mind you, that soldering iron don't help. It's 450. This won't work on batteries and all. This is weird, this thing. It's like, now that was working. Now it's sort of like it freezes. Got a mind of its own. I swear to God it has. The board's bent like a banana. I changed the capacitors out, swapped them all out. No, that shouldn't cause that to trip out. It's tripping out. Weird. That's off. On. Weird. What the hell is going on? Will it work with the batteries? Because it didn't work with the batteries originally. I think this is just, you know, there's one word for this. Bin. Put it in the bin. Literally, that's about as good as it's going to go. No, see, it won't pull nothing. So, whatever it is, it won't even work on the bloody batteries. And then batteries are fully charged. So, we've got nothing. That is really, really weird. Won't work on the batteries. Oh, here you go. Will work on the batteries. She's working on the batteries. It weren't earlier on. Nope, we'll do. Even on the batteries it trips out. Can't seem to get anywhere with this one, my friend. I think this is a dead cause. Changing all in caps is obviously, it's definitely a shield issue. And again, for some reason, the connectors on that terminal block for the battery, it's a bit hit and miss. Like, sometimes it just really depends. It's a bit finicky. Recommended what Mr. Worm said. It is about 2:34. What, in the morning? Fucking hell, 9 o'clock. Oh, Jesus. Roughly about an hour, just over from the start from the stream. Yeah, I think he did. Yeah. I mean, you can see the image. It's like you said. You touch it. It's definitely shield related. So I think this one's going to be a dead horse. I'm just flogging a dead horse on this one. That modulator is really, it's very weak. It's got a job. I mean, even from the point where I tried to put 1k ohm resistor on, even though I took Bluetooth caps out, you know, at the end of the day, this one's going to be a no-show. And that's a shame, because I thought it might have been the other one that got red hot, that capacitor. It did. Then I went, oh, that's working. Yeah. Then it went pop. Thought, yeah, that ain't working now. It's definitely that modulator. You can actually see it. It does pull, but it's just weak. So obviously, recommend. There's a simple answer for this. Bin. It won't let me. That's strange, isn't it? It won't let you clip it. Wow. Wonder what is that, because you've clipped too many and they might have put a limit on or something. He probably disabled it, Squish. No, I don't even know how to disable it. Don't ask me, Mr. Rockhouse. I could just. That's it. No, you shouldn't have any issues of clipping. That's strange. I don't get that. No, I've just tried. It won't let me either. What? Wonder why that is. I mean, look, it is displayed that image on there. So, but if I turn it, it sort of goes like. It's check MK's fix. Right, touch it. You'll get the image and it come flashing up. I have a button, and when it's all graded out, and when I can click. Well, that's weird. Maybe you've changed how it works. Yeah, I haven't touched anything in the settings. All I do is just basically manage my stream settings and click stream. Shouldn't you know? Mind you, it's bloody weird the way these things work. did I tell you? I got me Steam Deck to work. I found the adapter, so I can actually have all me Steam set. I ain't set it up though, on that front. But you've got all different links on the thing on it. I thought it was actually quite cool. I do like this on these Steam Deck ones. Obviously, you touch them and you can just have so many just like different settings on that front. You can click on desktop and it takes you straight to the desktop. Look. And where is it? Desktop, and then it takes it back. So yeah, it's literally, it's really, really good. You managed to clip it already. Probably won't let me. Thanks. Who clipped it? Hot Cows clipped it. Yeah, linked it in the phone. See, I told you, it ain't me. I didn't disable it. You're blaming me. What you like, Mr. Hot Cows? I don't know how to bloody disable the bloody things. Yeah, I'm going to say that is a dead... I mean, I've just wasted how many hours trying to put that... I mean, I was supposed to bloody done me Carsbro, but I thought I'll have a go at this. It's supposed to be cows that didn't know how to be posted. Yeah, before it posted it. Yeah. Well, I was just waiting for Mr. Carford to say, don't worry, just stick it together with a bit of Velcro, you'll be fine. I've got one better, bin it. Well, it sort of works on that front, but yeah, I think this is a dead horse. Personally, I mean, I've just wasted my bloody time. You know, I thought, oh, I'll give it a go. I mean, all right, it's understanding how the electric circuits work and everything else, but yeah, not the finest. I think it's one of those cheap, cheerful. We had some new faces in. I've not seen these other faces. There was a bloke named Andy that popped in. Different Andy. So, don't know. I normally you recognise some of the faces that actually come in. So, no, I didn't recognise this one, so... I've posted it on Retros as well. Oh no. Put it in MK's clippings. I'm always blowing something up. I don't, you know, it's always something goes on my bloody stream, always. And it's always capacitors or I burn my finger in the process. It's absolutely, it's dreadful. So it just never goes, it never goes to the way you want it. Did you see that woman in, yeah, I wanted to move the post to on MKs, that'll be fine. Yeah, well, you love that. I moved them and clipped them. Did you, Mr. Hotcows, did you actually see that woman that donated $50 to, obviously, to Joey's stream? And then, obviously, he had others coming in as well with gifted subs. Bloody hell, he must get some subs, you know. And that's without the sponsorships he gets. I was watching him playing PUBG. He got slaughtered. That was actually quite funny. That ain't the right one. Yeah, Joey gets huge donations. Jesus. You weren't kidding. He really does get some huge donations. I thought, bloody hell. That's without his merch and all these other bits and pieces. He does get quite a bit. He's had 500 quid donated him. What? No. One inch. Wow. I like watching and learning and popping in. Well, I try not to do it too often because I get burnt in the process. I mean, I've got so many scars on my head. You can see this one already. That was 450 Celsius on the soldering iron. So yeah, if I ain't blowing something up, I'm always like, you know. I mean, it is good to learn. I mean, you're safe for you guys. You ain't got to sit there and get burnt in the process. I do. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I think. Oh fuck! Trying to get this is. I'll tell you what this is going. Bin. It's going in the bin. That RAF shield is just crap. It's just diabolical. It literally is. Yeah, I didn't know Mr. Joey actually gets he got 1,000 in revenue. If someone donated. That's unbelievable, isn't it? Wow. He got slaughtered in PUBG, no? He didn't stand a chance. He got one headshot in. Couldn't believe it. I laughed. Oh wait, that was a fluke shot. He must have just pulled that off. Doesn't happen all the time, but he does have good days. Yeah. Deal. Ain't nothing to sniff about, is it? Not for something like that. Definitely not. Okay. I'll have to put the Ferguson TV away because it's taking all the bloody room up. I can't see anything. Right. I think the TV. I'll have to change the caps at that some point because it's pulling distortion on the actual screen. Trouble is, I know what happens. Every time you touch something when it's working, then it don't work. It just decides to stop. And all this bloody vintage stuff, it's like hit and miss. It's an absolute nightmare. I think he was a bit gutted with the PlayStation though, because I think he really wanted to get that working. Because his profit or loss was actually, I mean, he spent good money on them PlayStations, really good money. And I'm afraid to say, it's like everything else. Well, you've only got to look at Ace. Ace bought that Xbox. How much did you pay for that Ace? You did say it in your stream, and when you showed me, I looked at it. It looked like it'd been run over by a truck. That one that Mr. A said, literally that was it. And then when you done voltage injection on it, it went straight to the CPU. It was just dead. So really, I don't know how much he paid because it's in dollars over there. But again, wasted money. And we're not really in it to waste money. I mean, you know, but these things happen. They just do. And it's bloody frustrating. But you want to see the state of it. And that was an Xbox. I don't know what the bloody hell they'd done to that Xbox. Looked like it'd been run over by a ute. I thought, Jesus. What's wrong over there? Sales is a profit or loss. Yeah, this is the trouble. I mean, he pays really good money, Joey, for his stuff. Really good money. He tries to get it as cheap as he can, but he does. But he's enough lost out on a lot. Because he's always going for... Obviously, he started to dabble into PC stuff. Ace is everywhere. We like Ace. He's great. We've all been shocked, even Ace has and all, at some point. Touching fucking 9 things. I've had my fair share. I know what it's like. Bloody hurts. Oh, the bloody packet of batteries up for them and all. Bloody hell. He's really antisocial. That's why I liked him. He's completely. Now, watch yourself, hot cows. You really are stepping on fine ground there, my friend. I can see someone going thinking, right, that's it. Antisocial. He's his Aussie charm. That's it. I can see someone getting timed out or blocked. You're thinking, oh no. What did Dave say? He said, I watch my views when I can to support and fakes. I show my support with fakes. No, I like it when he tells him the truth. Oh, Charles is just his heart murmurs. That's it. You know it. He doesn't go unnoticed. Carford, I was waiting for Carford to actually say, "Come on, get the bloody Velcros out." He normally has. Who was it the other day? Was it Stu? I think it was Stu that come in. He was going to say about 2 foot long, and I thought he meant like a hot dog or something like that. No, apparently he said he dropped a turtle. He had troubles crushing it. I thought, well, bloody hell, you must have strained yourself trying to get that out. Oh my God, that was serious. Actually, it was quite funny. It did make me laugh. I've got all the power rails back on to cook. It's plaguing me on Saturday. Yeah, did you hear about in where was it? Mass shooting that we heard it on the news today. It was actually appalling. You know, 10 dead, 12 injured. Bondi Beach, near Bondi Beach. I think it was a Jewish party or things like that. They didn't say too much, but the Australians they obviously shot one of them. Yeah, absolutely. That bloke that took that gunman on, wow, unbelievable. That goes off. I mean, obviously, what an hero. I mean, they don't condemn it. No one condemns it, but obviously there was 2 gunmen. The other one was hiding up on top of that platform. That was dreadful. Absolutely dreadful. See, you're not safe anywhere you go. Yeah, that was me getting a bravery medal. That's it. That's Ace just joining in. He just said, "Don't worry, I've got me bottle of JD here, so I'll be all right." You think that's? I'm going to I wouldn't even waste a bottle on them. Well, some people you don't, do you? I mean, you say that, Mr. Worms. Look at that incident, what we had up in London. That mass stabbing up in London 2 years ago on Tower Bridge. At the end of the day, he was a what was he? He was an Afghan, come over illegally, and because he was trying to pickpocket the tourists and people, someone actually was aimed on it, and he pulled a knife out and he stabbed 2 people, killed them dead. That was awful, absolutely. And yeah, again, the Brits steamed in, took the knife off him, but it was obviously too late for 2 poor souls that obviously didn't stand a chance at the end of the day. Government hushed that up. They didn't want to talk about that. Even though it was broadcasted on the news, they kept it quiet. They changed it. Probably like give them £500 and an house to say, all right, if you keep it quiet, we won't say nothing. It's terrible. Absolutely, 2 people died for which they didn't ask for. These people are scumbags, mate. Absolute scumbags. They're the lowest life form going. They do not. You know, that's what they should do now. It's like you said, bring back public hanging. Yeah, definitely. But he definitely did put his life on the line on that front. Official crucial reveal. Hello, sir. Thank you for joining. You was a bit late. you did obviously. Look back in the stream. I got zapped. I've nearly got zapped in the process, but I took 2 capacitors out in the front. So no, let's chat and let's chat and fix that. Ace is off. Nice one, Ace. I'm afraid this, my friend, is going in a. It's for the bin. It's definitely in the bin. So I'll give it back to the hospice. I'll put it in their recycling centre. What was it? I thought it was a modem. When I first looked, I thought, bloody hell, that's a 1990s modem. I've never seen anything like it. No, it's one of those gaming things. Look, it's got like... So I'll put it back in here. I'm in next week. So I'll put it back in their recycling centre. They get money for recycling stuff, so it's alright. It's an old Pong console, yeah. Exactly. I wonder how Mr. Pico got on with that Furby. You're not having me batteries. Mind you, all I've done is just tried it on them old fucking shitty capacitors, so obviously it didn't do much. So I didn't get me bloody Carsbro done today. Great. I've still got 70 odd pots to clean. So I thought, Jesus. But I thought, oh, I'll dig this out. It was dug into that with all the other consoles that I've got laying down here. I thought, I'm gradually getting through them. In here, take that out, and that can go in here. I'll blame the eggs. Oh fuck, that didn't sound great. Figured, oh no. Well, she's as good as new, and you never know, she's had some cheap Chinese capacitors put in her at the end of the day. Oh, put the knob back on. Oh, and I didn't put the bloody bits back on, did I? No, you didn't. Put them back on. Carful. He cracks me up, Carful. I'll keep that as a. I'll keep that battery holder. It might be useful. It's got a big split down it. It's got a bloody big split down it. I had to put a cable tie over it to stop it from, you know, whilst aimed on it. How's the mixer coming? Well, it was supposed to be a mixer, but I ended up doing this instead. Obviously, I thought, oh, this might be a simple fix. Yeah, it just took me God knows how long. Well, my PC's working lovely. She's lovely and clean. I still didn't look into the BIOS though. NVIDIA. No. Can you probe that 3D print? So, you probably 3D print them. I've got to get a 3D printer at some point. They are cool, but there's so many entry levels. So, this is going back to the recycling side. That's probably why it's got bloody stickers over it. Oh my god. Hey guys, look what I dug out. I forgot to show you, didn't I? Fucking, look how old this is. I don't even know if this one works. Oh my god. Fucking dot matrix printer. Fucking, it was buried underneath the bloody chair. I forgot all about it. I'm going to plug a cable in, plug a power supply in, because I don't even know if it works. It got donated with all the other crap. If it ain't working, they can have it. They can have it back. Alright, where's the cable? Oh, yeah. We got one here. Can I use that one? I sure can. Bin that. I've got my own 3D printer. What are you on about? It goes back to 1990. Printers like that pay for work. That's an old, yeah, she's an old one. I mean, she's got an old, obviously, so bloody big. You've got one of them old ribbon type cables and the old connectors on. There's nothing underneath it. There's no stickers or anything. But yeah, obviously, these are the old IDE type cables on that front. I might have one of them actually, come to think about it. But I wouldn't be able to use it because you only use them on the old, really old computers. But I don't even know if it boots up because again, it was buried. It must have been sitting underneath the chair. Citronics, yeah, I'm pretty sure it is a junkie. Oh no, it's a junkie. I told you. No, it's going to start shooting up or something. Thinking, oh no, I've never heard of that one. A junkie. Fucking name, and they put half of these. You can tell this has come from Japan, can you? Who calls it a junkie? You're thinking, oh no, it's a junk. It's got an old rib. Is that a ribbon cable? Fucking Jesus. I haven't seen one of these for ages. It is. That is an old ribbon cable. Oh no, I took it out. I can't put it back. Oh fuck. Oh. Hold up a minute. I fucked that. The junkies had enough. Oh yeah. That's wow. I bet that ribbon's well. That ribbon cable's well fucking dry. Can't believe that. Japan makes good stuff. They sure do. Let's switch her on. Does she power up? We got a switch. Wow, she works. Well, it did do. But we got a green light. Green light, red light. So what we've got a ready, and we've got, oh, well, it did do. Oh, I see. Oh, it's a paper feed, isn't it? Free feed. Online. So it says online, so she's ready. Well, she's working, but she makes bleeps and things like that. Was there? I think there was supposed to be a lid over this. I think the lid's missing. But I never heard of a junkie. Literally, junkie says, see, literally saying it's finished, didn't it? I mean, you know, what's that supposed to say? It tells you a lot when it's named a junkie. It's a dot matrix printer. They stopped making dot matrix printers years ago. Oh, that's all it does. I see what you mean. You can actually put the paper in. That's why they call it the dots ones, isn't it? Because obviously the dots lie there, and then it's all dotted in with the ribbon cable. Well, she powers up. I mean, I can't really test it really, to be honest. Take the board out and salvage it for parts and take it to the dump. It literally is. I mean, that literally is, isn't it? I mean, that's unbelievable. Only you worms. That's it. Take it to the dump. Get rid of it. Another pile of crap we don't need. Well, that's a dot matrix printer. I mean, the last time I see one of these was back at school. Jesus. And all you got told was don't waste the paper. The paper's too expensive. And that was getting told by the teacher. Wow. Where's that? Oh, for crying out loud. Where's the pot with all the screws in? I did have a pot full of screws in. Paper is still expensive. It is. For that dot matrix printer, it probably is still expensive. You're right. You're 100%. I bet it is still expensive for the dot. The dot matrix printers always are. I'm actually amazed to see one. I've not seen one since I was at school. There's no exaggeration. I forgot. Well, I thought, what's that under the chair? So I pulled it out and I went, fuck me, it's a dot matrix printer. I ain't seen. But I didn't read the name. It said junkie. It just made me laugh. I thought, oh no. Oh, Pico's badges fell down. I better put his badge back up. Oh, quick. Got my first Christmas card today. Woohoo. I'm popular. Especially if I'm not blowing caps up. I didn't even know. What did I do? I put it round. I thought I put it round the right way. Put it round the wrong way, and then all of a sudden I had bang. I thought, oh, for fucking fine. Then I turned it round. I went, oh, I know what I've done. And I still put it round the wrong way, but on the other side, and it got red hot. And I went, shit, quick, turn it off. I thought, oh no. Now I've got to put my remote back there from the LG. Fucking, I nicked all the batteries out of it. But I won't put the cheap ones in, I'll put the Panasonics in. Cool. That's alright. Got a red light. Red light, green light. That one's AAA's. What else did I take the batteries out of? I can't remember. Oh, it don't matter. Put them in the pot. Garfor, apparently it's rafts, so still has to answer work coming loose onto plates. Fucking hell. I didn't even see that capacitor. What was this one off? 4.7. Let's put it in the test and see if it'll register. .7. That's registering at 7.4. Fucking hell, Jesus. That capacitor's again out of 4. That's registering as a fucking 7 microfarad. No. It's no good. Can't use that. Fucking hell. That's rate gone up. So it's another one that's for the bin. Where's the... I can't find my little pot of screws. Trying for crying out loud. I'm talking about pot of screws. Where's these? I think, are these the 4.7s? $470. Cool. Get rid of all the bloody shit. It's literally everywhere. Oh no, it's all stuck on here now. It's the only thing with these mats. It sticks to everything. That can go in a bin. That can go in a bin. And that. I'm even using... oh no. Oh no, even Hot Girls is using glue. Oh no, that's so sicky, Charles. What are you using glue for? That give it the worms approval, that will. Carfo says to use it for printing with the old PEGs. Yeah, be right back. Oh no, he's gonna have to get more glue. Yeah, I've got to set that Steam Deck up. Obviously, I will have to go through the options on these Steam Deck ones. But yeah, I think they're actually quite cool. Definitely well worth. It's a bit annoying that you don't give you adapters. You have to buy them extra. Type buggers. And I should be getting my power station soon, so I can sell that one. Get some money back to pay for the other one. So, but no, I've got to pay the import fees. Mr. PCDD's been hit with already. He's been told by customs he's got to pay it on that front because it's over a certain percent. Which is a bit of a bloody pisser, to be honest. You pay enough for it. We've still got good deals, both of us. We still got a good deal out of the power supplies. I've got the box for that. I can box all that up. Oh, let me get rid of that crap. Let me put that away. I've got to take while I'm here, I'm going to take number 4 out and get that ready. Might as well. Obviously, wasted my time and energy on that pile of crap. Absolutely time and energy on it, and I've got nowhere. Well, it's a learning curve. I call it everything. Oh. God. I didn't really know that I used to just definitely. In the oscillating to the printer. The recommendation temps should be to 255. Just check the phone. Running 255. Yes, I'm afraid they are, Mr. Worms. They are very complicated. I already looked into it, and they are. You have to use, depending what. First thing, if you're using Windows, Windows has got 3D print built in, but then you have to enter all the commands in, and then you have to make sure it talks to the 3D printer. That one went stiff again for some reason. See, that one's gone stiff again. Spray some degreaser on it. Need a tweaking tool. So far, so good. I never, yeah, I'll never clean my bed. No. Right. So I'll take number 4 off. Oh God. Let's do number 4. Someone's cooking something. I can smell it. Yeah. It smells like garlic or something. What they're cooking downstairs. Got the bloody hell. What's that smell? Oh no, stew's on. Oh no. Oh no, this message has been held for review. No, kinky. Oh. I treat the haters head on my piece. The paper runs. Now I'm screaming, I'm turning the printer on there. No, yeah. Mr. Stew's in the house. How you doing, my friend? Mr. Stew, you missed a great moment. Worms clipped it. I blew up 2 caps. Well, I blew up 1 cap and then got burnt in the process and then he wiped out the second one. I put him round the wrong way, I forgot. He made great shows. Mr. Worms clipped it anyway. I mean, I can't even get these in. I've got to try and get that. I've got to get underneath. Oh, that one pulled off. That ain't too bad. Pico 2. I was going to ask that, Worms. I was literally going to ask that. I didn't know what the page. It's a cinema space here for the Xbox. It's really involving. It's good if you can get into it, but it's once you've learned it, it ain't so bad. It's easy, but obviously learning for the first time, and it depends how much you want to spend out for a 3D printer. They could run into bloody thousands. It's the plastic soda bottle usually you are made from. Oh, right. Yay, got them off. Thank God for that. They're buggers to get off these things. Oh. Let's put the remote away for the TV before I forget it. And let's shut the door now because now it's I could turn the diesel heater off. Bump from grab on. What's that? That is gone. Worms cracks me up. That's good, that film, Ocean's 11. I've seen Ocean's 12 and all the others. It's actually a good film. Don't mind all the ocean ones. Yeah. The ones I also like the Bourne Identity. The Jason Bourne one. I like all of them as well. They're good films. Inglourious Basterds, classic. Especially with oh bloody hell, what's his name? Yeah, the Bourne Identity. I like the Bourne. Definitely like the Bourne ones. There's some good classics out there. I do like a good war film though, I've got to admit. Tom Hanks has made some good stuff. Where the oh yeah, I'll see you. Bloody hell. I've done up to 3 so far, so I've got to do up to 8. So I didn't have time to, thought I'll have time to do 4, but obviously started on that other bloody console. No, what's happened to Ace? He comes in and goes. Ace just drops in and that was it. Right, hold up then. What's bloody holding it in? Oh, another bloody screw. Crying out loud. He supports streamers. Oh look, it's fucking all the bits have fucking fell out. I forgot about these. Make sure I ain't got no more no more missing, is there? No, I don't think there is. I've got to clean it up. I've got to put a screw back in. Oh bugger. I thought I'd done it. these ain't the fucking screws. Oh, Jesus. It's these small ones I keep forgetting. Let's just get a cloth a minute and give that a quick wipe. Oh, I've got that off. Bobson thinks he's getting another bloody stick. It's drink o'clock yet. That's it. Ace wants his drink. Yes, get your drink out. I still ain't moved all them bottles yet. I've got all them bottles of Jack Daniels sitting on the computer. Video. God, it smells like it smells like a chip shop. Jesus. It's so strong. Look at the fucking shit that's just gone out there. Pico. Hold up. Mr. Pico sent me a message. It's going to Pico. Oh, he's done a Christmas tree. This is what I was doing while you was streaming. I built this. Oh, he's done that nice, hasn't he? It's a nice little Christmas tree. He's built that while I was doing the streaming. Wow. Impressive. Fucking Bonson wants another fucking dog. Always wants a bloody fucking. No, wait a minute. Fucking you took it out of my hands, you sod. Last time you nearly got me. It's like a shark. Fucking I nearly had my fingers, I tell ya. You're gonna need a bigger bone. You're gonna need a bigger bone. That was on Jaws, wasn't it? You're gonna need a bigger bone. Yeah, I like that bit. That's actually quite a good film. Yeah, I remember that bit. He says, "Yeah, I think you need a bigger boat." Can't believe I've got that on Laserdisc. I was actually quite lucky to get that on Laserdisc. Mr. Pico, that was a very fancy Christmas tree you built there, sir. This time I used bloody contact cleaner, not IPA. They're not. Oh, that one's seized. Fucking hell. Oh. It worked the first time. Normally, AliExpress projects don't. They normally don't, yeah. You plug them in, and they don't do nothing. That's the typical AliExpress, that is. Plug it in. Let's just see if it works first. So to work that off the bat, I was very surprised myself. Thought, wow. All three of my AliExpress kits worked the first time so far. Bloody hell. This stuff stinks, doesn't it? That WD-40 contact cleaner. Oh, jeez, it's got a pong. It's really potent. Yeah, the last three I've done, I must have not done better. Knocking things over. Okay, now. Bottom. Mr. Pico and Mr. Williams, you should be getting your parcels tomorrow. I think I should get my one and all from Mr. Pico. the return for the Grundig. So keep your eye out for the postie. I did do it 48 hour tracked. I forgot to upload the information, sorry. Just went out my head. Let's spray it towards you. It don't do it much good. By the 17th, yeah, they're a bit behind at the moment. Everyone's moaning about. They're actually moaning all about the parcels. They're so backlogged. Whatever you do, do not send any parcels by Every or Yodel or anything. Apparently, a lot of the co-workers that are working there can't cope with the amount of parcels, and they've not been getting them. They're not getting them there to after Christmas because there's too many backlogged, which they have to put in claims. It must cost companies. It must cost them millions. Royal Mail are taking, as it is, they lose roughly around about £50,000 because obviously if you pay for special deliveries and they don't get on time, they get fined. I bet they love that. Mind you, they bloody charge enough for the parcel. That's the same with me, Mr. Worms. I only use Royal Mail. I stay away from Every, Yodel, DPD, and all the others. The only ones that are pretty, they have got a good reputation, a little bit better reputation, are UPS. But obviously, you're going to pay a lot more money, and it just gets too expensive. And the other one is FedEx. FedEx is another one. FedEx are really dear. FedEx and UPS are dear, so that's why people don't use them too much. DHL, yeah, stay away from them. You'll have nothing but trouble. Really? You surprised me, Mr. Carfor. In the UK, they've actually got a 1-star rating. Ha! They've got a 1-star rating. They're that good. Yeah. That's absolutely unbelievable. You surprised me. Mind you, all there is, like I said, all continents are different. In the UK, they've got a 1-star rating, just like all the others. Royal Mail's only got a 3.3. I think Royal Mail's got in the UK, that's the highest yet. They've got a 3.3 star rating. All the others have got DHL have got a 1 star. Yodel have got a 1 star. Who's the other one? It's the Every. Every has actually gone up. They've got a 1.5 star rating. Royal Mail got a 3.3. FedEx got 3.7. And I think UPS got that as well. I think they got just under 4. There weren't many. I think there was one that got a 5-star rating, but they was just too expensive. It was an American company that we use in the UK, and I forgot what it was. But they don't use them too often because of the price. So I suppose everyone's different. FedEx are worldwide. Their base core is actually somewhere in America. It's where they made the famous film, innit? Mr. Wilson. It was obviously based on the FedEx. Do you know that was based on a true story? People don't realise that. They made that film if you read in part of the end credits, which people don't read, right above, obviously they had to get permission to film on the island where it was filmed there. But that was actually a true story. I like true story stuff. No? It was actually cool. Yeah, what was it? Tom Hanks. So it's the Tom Hanks film. I still laughed at that clip yesterday, no worms. I couldn't help it. When Borat knocks all that fucking stuff, he said, "Don't worry, my friend, he can make the glue." I just thought of you. I just thought of Worms. I just thought, actually, that's it. Mr. Worms is in the house. He said, "Don't worry, my friend can make the glue." So straight away I thought of Mr. Worms on that front. That actually made me laugh. I thought, bloody hell, I thought if someone's favourite is going to be Mr. Worms, definitely, 100%. It absolutely, I couldn't stop laughing. There you go, Rick. You couldn't help yourself with that console, could you? No. That console just done my in the end. It's going back to the recycling side, so I put it all back together. I'm in next week, so if you was local, you could have took it with you, but you're not. You're too far away, Mr. Wilson. Yeah, that was actually. He's been popping caps, magic smoke again today. Well, I thought, let's give it a go. You never know if you don't try these things. A bit like Mr. MK. Or Mr. MK don't go around blowing things up or getting burnt in the process. I do. I'm the only one that ends up being a walking disaster. I'm thinking, well, I've got to learn, but I tend to learn the hard way, especially when I get bloody zapped or burnt or blowing caps up. It's not ideal. I mean, that's why I said, don't copy what I do. I'm not really a trained professional at this. It may make entertainment, yeah, but at my expense, actually, one of these days it's going to finish me off. I could just foresee it, you know. Unless it ain't involving 150 or 1,000 volt caps. You literally get to that point and thinking, oh no, that bang. Then bang, yeah, you know it. It's just going to be one of them days. You just think, oh God, I should have just stayed in bed. Well, this one's done. It's good. I'll give that a good blast in with that, and then bang. He's drawing a decent amount of current now. Ponson's pestering me. He wants another bloody stick. One of those cheese sticks. He wants one of those. I got them out of Marks and Spencer's. I like them. They're really nice. They're organic. The organic cheese sticks. They're actually quite nice. Just these ones. Look. They're like cheese twists, but these are all the organic ones. Organic cheese sticks. Oh, guys, make a cheese strip. You've got out there, you're thinking, oh no. I bet he's right by you now, isn't he? Here he is. The monster. Watch it. I'll give him half a cheese stick, right? I'll give him half. I always wags his tail. And he's a nightmare, that Mr. Bonson. Right? All he wants, he just wants food. And that tail, and you say that, Worms, he glues me up all the time. He always glues me. He gives me, whacks me every paw. That's it. That's gone. He didn't even trip, he just swallowed it. It's a big goofer. He cracks me up. He always wants the clue. He's always gluing me up. He's like, shut up and give me a stick. Yeah. He was like, shut up, give me a stick. Right now. I bet he'd eat the old, he would. He swallowed, well, put it this way. I done an 8-inch pizza, right? Left it on the plate. I only went for the Carsy, come out, come back, he'd swallowed it. He was licking his lips. I was literally about less than a minute. I was less than a minute, it was gone. He swallowed it. Whole 8-inch pizza. I thought I left it in a microwave or put it in the oven. So I went back out in the kitchen and I went, no, I'm sure I put it on the plate. So there's me now thinking, and I didn't even think about the dog eating it. And I thought, no, am I losing the plot? I thought that. So I thought, no, I did cook it. And then until I looked on the floor, there was all crumbs, and the dog had had it. I thought, oh no, the bloody dog has only ate me pizza. I thought, thanks, Bonson, you bloody git, I hope you enjoyed it. Fucking I went, right, that's it. That was my organic pizza and all. Bloody dogs, they're always eating things. Fucking I thought only him. Literally only him. He could only do that. Well, I did manage to get another one done tonight, so that's one good aspect. He'll bug off now. Right, I've got to put all these back on. Look, they've all got that wire wrapped around them. Literally, they've all got that bloody wire wrapped around that edge. It must be a nerve or something. Bloody typical, isn't it? Dog eats your pizza. You come in, you think, bloody hell, where's my pizza gone? No, the fucking dog's ate it. You think, oh, thanks a lot. He still thinks it's food. He still thinks it's grub. I've only got to let the packet up. He thinks, yeah. Well, where's mine? He always wants the packet. In big biting loads of these. You better have my fingers, Bronson, because I'm not like fucking. You monkey. Big bacon nuts. Screws me up. The only thing with them dogs, they don't have slobber a lot. You get slobbered quite a lot. You get all the glue all over you. My dog ate all the Easter eggs overnight. Oh God, no. It was poison to the dogs, yeah. Dog glue. I do. Yeah, that's the only thing you can't give dogs any of their stuff. I mean, Bronson, he ate tin foil. Because there was a bit of pizza and the tin foil got stuck to it, right? And I was trying to peel it off. And obviously because he couldn't wait, he ate the pizza with the tin foil. So now, I don't know what actually happened to it. It didn't go down too great with the fucking tin foil. If you see the way he does number twos, mate, it's like a dinosaur. You're thinking, oh my God. He's a nightmare, that Bronson, I'm telling you. He's always getting me in trouble. Always. Dog glue. He definitely fucking glues me up. I can squeeze this in there. Oh, here she goes. She's in. No, she ain't in. She's gone cock-eyed. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate these things because they don't sit straight. And you've got to make sure these are sitting straight. Yeah, that's better. Make changes to the critical, I guess. Yeah, definitely. Unbelievable. Especially with him. He definitely glues me up. He glues me up all the time. Cousin always says, get him up the leg. Get him up the leg. The glue's gone everywhere. Fucking hell, the cheese straws. Fucking hell, on there. Got that cheese straw in it. It took the wind out of me, that did. It's like splinters of cheese. It's so dry, it's unbelievable. Bonson, I'm not giving you no more. You'll eat the packet, they're nearly gone already. Cheese on toast. You need cheese on... Oh, yeah. Love a bit of cheese on toast. Oh, absolutely. That's got to be... That is literally got to be one of my favourites. Cheese on toast. Depending what cheese you have, the ones I have is a bit of Wensleydale. Alright. Oh, worms. You made me want it there. Cheese on toast, and I always pour a little bit of Branston on. Oh yeah, a bit of Branston. Nice little bit of Branston. Just a thin layer. Just a really thin layer. Just takes the edge off it. Bromite on toast. With tons of butter. Rocks. Oh no. Fucking hell, I'm still choking on that bloody... I'm still choking on that fucking cheese streak. Jesus. See, people don't like that. Vegemite. You rather love it or you don't. Now that's strong Vegemite. It's because it's a yeast extract, right? But again, it's really... some people have got really strong taste buds. I don't mind Vegemite. See, yeah, see, I don't like the smell. Being vegetarian, obviously it don't help. Obviously, it's my palate's really like it can't take that type of tolerance. Cheese and Marmite, see, same thing. I've also added marmalade as well. Not with cheese and Marmite, surely not. Fucking, oh, bloody hell, cows. Seriously? It's everything else I eat. Yep. Bloody hell. All I was going to say, bloody hell, you've got, that's, some people, don't they? It's like they get cravings, you know. Like you get a craving for something, and you do. You can't help it. Fucking hell, look how old that is. Look, it's all gone all rusty. That 3-in-1 oil. I tasted that the other day. You know when I had it all over my hands? I was eating my sandwich. I went, fuck me, did that taste like oil? Yeah, because I had 3-in-1 oil on my fingers. It went all over my sandwiches. I thought, bloody hell. I thought, it's got a strange taste. That must have been progress. I thought, you know what? I mean, what's she trying to do? Poison me? Lap it up. I thought, oh no. All right, where's the knob gone then for that? Oh yeah, I see her. 3-in-1 oil and toast. Well, put it this way, Worms. It lubricated me insides. It was like Castrol GTX. Felt like I was on sport mode then. Actually, quite funny. I thought, oh no. 3-in-1 oil and toast. That's better. Where your squeak's coming from, it's not on me toast. That was definitely for sure. It definitely weren't. I mean, literally, you're thinking, hang on a minute. I'm sure. I mean, sure, so I could have seen something squeaking earlier on. It weren't from that end. You well know. Fuck me, this took forever. I've still got all this to do. You can understand why these pots are a bloody nightmare. Be right back. I've got to go and get some cheese on toast. Oh no, that's it. Well, you started him off there. Mr. Pico's going to go and get some cheese on toast. I can't cook. My gas bottle's run out, so I can't cook any. And he might be fixing your teddy bear. Oh yeah, the old teddy bear. Yeah, what was that? What was it? A battery one or something? I've got to watch that. No, he's got a toaster. Oh no, he's got a toaster. You know, that's it. I hate lining these pots up. They're a bloody nightmare. You've got to make sure they're right on that end, and they have to sit right on that spline. Well, so far all I've had is one broken pot. One. Which I had to come up with an idea and solder the legs on, which I did. I've still got to test her yet to make sure she's working when it's all done. Because half of these weren't working. These weren't. Just opening it solves it. Hold up a minute. How comes I've got different colours here? I've got grey and bloody white. Hold up, I've put a white one where the blue one is. I thought I fucked up. You got to keep these all colour coded. I didn't see that. I put that one in the wrong one. That's it. There, she's right. Oh, these fucking pots. I can't even bloody. Once you put them on, you can't get them out. Jesus. They feel like they're glued on. What will that do? Oh, that one's back off. Might be able to put that one back. That's better. Yeah. That one ain't. That one's cockeyed. Yeah, it's better. That one's not all right. So I've done up to 4 now. All I've got to do now is 5. I'm gradually getting to the end of these bloody things because they are a pain. I'm just hoping that's going to solve the problem. Still a screw short. Don't know where the screw's gone. I've bin it. Yeah, I've not bin it. If not, bin it. Yeah, get the toaster. Have you noticed tonight, Mr. Worms? My camera is not once played up. Do you know, it's mental. It's absolutely mental. This thing is got a mind of its own. So I have to write a note actually to remind me that is Andy going to do that fixing himself? Oh yes, I think he is, Ace. Yeah, yeah, that streaming thing he's doing. Oh yeah, it's here. I thought, where's that bloody gone? Where's that screw? I'll just put it here. I see it. That's Andy. So I just need to set that Steam Deck up now. I'll have to create some shortcuts. I've got to look at some tutorials there to set that up. Obviously, what are these like? I'll give them a clean when I get to that point. I'm nearly up this end. This one obviously had a blown right channel. That I had to repair that. It took a resistor out there, wiped it out. So now that one's working again. 5. God, a little bit stiff. Fine. Fine. They're not great, these pots. But it's just cost too much just to replace the bloody lot. And that's a lot of this. That's if you can get them. Fucking headaches I run into trying to get half of these parts. This is the trouble when you're doing this line of business, is buying retro bits. You can't buy them. That record player was bad enough. Still got to order the bloody capacitors for that yet. Still waiting for the chip so I can put the other one back, because I need the chip out of it. So hopefully, well guys, I'm going to have to leave it there, because obviously in the UK it's 10:30 at night and I've got to be up. Otherwise should be saying, why aren't you rain? Yes, get some AliExpress. I sent you a link on the Discord. Yeah, it's the 11 o'clock course. Stream, catch you on the floor, and I'll meet you tomorrow. Yes, yeah, I'll be on Andy's Discord anyway. Thanks, Ace, for dropping in, my friend. Thank you very much. On that front, Hot Cows, as a pleasure as always. Carrefour, thank you very much, my friend. Pico's probably going to go and make himself some cheese and just saying about that. Thanks for that, Mr. Stew, Chris. Right, that's my friend, and always, as always, is Mr. Worms. Thank you very, very much. I will catch you guys very, very soon. Enjoy the rest of your evening. If not, I'm going to bed. I'm going to get ready because I've got to get up. Grass puddle. Oh, I've got a great grass puddle. Sorry, my friend. Didn't know. Oh, no. What cows is off? Oh, no. Thanks, Charles. You don't have to remind me. And the rest of the lurkers, it's actually see what it is. Oh, God, that's it. I'm going. I was just waiting for bloody Falcon to come in and just say the same thing. I'll catch you later, guys. See you later. Take it easy.